All right. Good day to all. Welcome. Good day to Baltimore. How is everybody doing? Welcome to this special live stream presentation, event, whatever you want to call it. I'm Steve, and this is not my typical content for my channel, but I'm an avid Orioles fan, and I decided to document this little postseason journey we're on. That journey has not started as hoped with a Game 1 loss yesterday to the Texas Rangers, but that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to cover the game and hopefully have something to enjoy, maybe down the road, look back on. But first, I'm going to have to do a little test and see to make sure that everything is sounding okay on my end. But fear not. By the time we're at first pitch, you're in a good spot if you want to follow along with the game. And I'll give you a good call. Okay. The thing is there on my end. But fear not. By the time we're at first pitch, you see, you're in a good spot if you want to follow along with the game. And, why is it so echoey? I'll give you a good call. Okay. Why is it so echoey? Is there. This is what I was worried about. If I go back to just my video this morning, everything was good. I was sounding okay.
Off lefties. So it made all the sense in the world to me to hit him in the 2-hole where he's more of...
This is where I complain about where Gunnar Henderson is hitting in the lineup. Now let me go back to how I'm sounding over here. Huh. See, this is concerning.
The world to me to hit him in the 2-hole where he's more of...
This is where I complain about where Gunnar... Yeah, now it's like this echoey, what the hell? Okay. Folks, please stand by if you're here. I think there might be only one person here in chat, but I'm going to have to play around. I'm going to have to use this early start time to play around with the microphone and see why I'm getting this echoey sound effect. Let's see. Hello, Maria. Good to see you, too. Unfortunately, I'm in the midst of some technical issues with the microphone. It's the same thing that happened when I was streaming yesterday. I did a stream in between, and everything sounded great. I did unplug the microphone just so I could move my laptop off this desk. Plugged everything back in the way it was, didn't change any of the settings, and now I've got this terribly sounding, echoey, distorted microphone. What should I do? God damn it. All right. Steve, calm down. Calm down. We've been here before. Let me see what happens if I just mute this part and then only use this channel here. Let's see. Only using this channel. Happens if I just mute this part and then only use this channel here. Let's see. Hello. Only using this channel. Happens if I just mute this part. Let's see. And then what happens? Only use this channel here. Let's see. Just made me quieter, I guess. Channel. Okay. Wow. Let's see. Wow. Just made me quieter, I guess. Thanks, Larry. It's okay. Just it's so unacceptable for my standards. I mean, to begin with, I already have a background that is not visually appealing. I normally stream in the daytime. I use natural light, and the light is fantastic for the hours that I typically stream. Doing it in the middle of the night, I've got two lights. The one right behind my head here on the wall. I got one right behind my head on the wall. So if I turn that on, it's like a giant halo around my head. And then I've got the ceiling light, which is like a fluorescent light. And boy, does that stink. But man, I don't get it. The video I made today sounds great. Everything sounds fine on this video earlier today.
He's more of a, situational type hitter where, again, if Adley were to get on base, let's say he gets on second. Gunnar now is just like, all right, just hit a ball to the right side. Pull the ball. Just,
That's how it sounds just the last time I streamed earlier today. And then today, I'm sounding like what? This is what's driving me crazy. I mean, I'm about to call a full game here. That's how it sounds just the last time I streamed earlier today. And then today, why? Folks, we're here to watch the Orioles. Look, I can tell you right now, if you're watching this now or later, it's 3 minutes to the top of the hour. First pitch, I believe, is 15 minutes after. So you got about 18 minutes. If you want to skip ahead in the video to that time and see if the audio is to your liking. In the meantime, I'm probably going to just try to unplug this mic, plug it back in, whatever I can try to do. I'll keep up maybe some Orioles content here on the Twitter to stare at while I'm doing that, okay? Apologies. The only real adjustment I know to make, Larry, is to just unplug and plug it back in, see if that does something. One time I had the Discord open. Actually, you know what? I did have the Discord open earlier. Somebody was telling me when I opened the Discord that that was the moment they heard a change in the microphone during a stream last week. There's this dumb little soundboard thing I play with that maybe had something to do with it. With a bunch of... Stacy, the actual game visuals will not be shown. That's a copyright infringement. That's a big no-no. I'm here to provide the commentary and the play-by-play. I'll also have graphics up to, give you a visual aid along with my audio aid. Imagine that you're living back in time and there is no television. There's only radio or, what do you call it? Ticker tape, maybe. Getting some information over the wire. I'm going to relay you all the information you need to know. Yeah, I'm going to unplug it right now and plug it right back in. So this is me being quiet for a sec. Okay, now that is back in. I mean, as far as the volume, everything looks normal. That's right. I'm a ham radio with emphasis on the ham. Okay. Let me see how this sounds now. Okay, now that is back in. Nope. I mean, as far as the volume, everything looks normal. Nah, it's just this weird... I sound like Darth Vader. I don't want to sound like Darth Vader calling a baseball game. How do I get this phasey... Ah, man. Why? It didn't do... This is the only reason I made an hour-long video earlier today. Because, I'm going to make sure everything's good to go. And here we are, right back to the same problem. All right, look, folks. Orioles coverage. Let's start with this. All right. Look, I might not have the best microphone. I might not have the best, what do you call it? Setup here. But what I do have is knowledge. And if you want proof of it, here is what happened the minute leading up to Gunnar Henderson getting caught at second base yesterday. This is me.
I've got notes about what to look out for, and one says mind Jonah Heim on the base running angle. I said, we got to use our base running to our advantage as per usual, but mind Heim, he's good. And that's exactly the kind of situation. Like, don't get picked off. Don't try to swipe a bag unless you really think you got it. It is 2-1 on Aaron Hicks. Henderson at first, nobody out. He's going. Here comes the throw. And he is out. God damn it. He's not even close. Rally killer. Rally killer.
And there you go.
I've got notes about what to look out for, and one says, mind Jonah Heim.
Larry, you're the only person to have witnessed it in real time. And, you know, if I had any clout whatsoever, I'm sure there'd be tons of people going, boy, that's Steve. He really knows the game. He really knows his stuff. Well, I don't mind telling you folks, I do. I know anyone can start up a YouTube channel, okay? And I'm not going to take away from anyone that does it because it is a labor of love and, you know, it's not necessarily going to always pan out. A lot of people are, you know, trying to make a good channel. But I can tell you this. I'm not just some rando who just, oh, I like the Orioles. I do come from a sports background. I wrote for NBC Sports for a decade about the Premier League. I was a senior staff writer for the Premier League, and more specifically, the fantasy FPL game. But a couple of years ago, the company decided they wanted to go a new direction. I guess once gambling became legal, that they wanted to focus less on fantasy and more on sports betting. And I said, well, I don't really jive with that direction. I would like to continue to write content, whether it just be news, injury updates, transfer rumors, such like that. But when it comes to like advice content that I was doing for fantasy, no, I don't want to do that for sports betting. I don't hold sports betting against anyone if that's something they like to do, but it can lead to an addiction. It can ruin people's lives. It's one of the reasons why I enjoyed the fantasy game, because it felt like a way to interact and have something on the line and play some sort of competitive game that didn't involve maybe, you know, mortgaging your house to pay off a debt or something. I just didn't want to, yeah. So that's sort of how things panned out to where last year I no longer cover the Premier League, but it gave me this summer my first chance to dive back into baseball for the first time in about a decade. And baseball has always been my passion. It's always been the number one sport for me. And yeah, I mean, oh, hey, there he is again. I wonder who'll jump on the field today. Who's going to jump on the field? Whoever jumps on the field, could you maybe spray something on the bats, on the Oriole bats to wake them up a little bit? Give us some of that Joe Boo mojo, because we need it. We're going to need it today. And I guess that probably should lead me into maybe ignoring the fact that my microphone stinks and just calling this game. One more time. How's this look? Give us some of that Joe Boo mojo, because we need it. We're going to need it today. I'm just not happy about that. Not happy at all. At all. You don't scare me at all. At all. Right. So the Orioles, folks. I made the Jonah Heim call, Larry. Larry, you and I are on this. We're on this journey together, Larry. I got to lean on you, Larry. I made that call about don't run on Jonah Heim, right? The other call that I made that I insisted on, I've still got my notes here. I've still got my to me, what is our best lineups against righties or lefties. And after they hit Gunner fifth yesterday, okay, that's fine. Maybe I sound like a real broadcaster from back in the day. All right, good. So everything's retro here on my channel. Fantastic. I'm just glad I'm actually streaming and I realize it, because the first go around, after it wasn't until after the second inning that, like, oh, my software here says I'm streaming, but I forgot to hit the big red button over here that says go live. I'm used to just going on without any sort of scheduled go live thing. It's a little bit different. Anyway, right. So yesterday they bat Gunner fifth, and I'm like, no, he belongs in the 2-hole. Like, folks, I hate to beat a dead horse here, but I can't tell you how worse Gunnar Henderson is against lefties than it is against righties. Let's put it to you this way. His slugging percentage against lefties is lower than his on-base percentage against righties. So he's slugging below his on-base. I mean, he cannot drive the ball from the left side of the plate. He's done it. He's had 148 at-bats. He's got 9 extra base hits. A few of them left the park. He's even got a couple of triples in there. So basically, he shot the gap 6 times, stretched a couple into a triple, and then he hit a few home runs. I remember that one in Milwaukee he hit to the opposite field, big home run. I remember that one being off a lefty. But in general, the numbers don't lie, folks. OPS, on-base plus slugging, combined. You look at him against righties. This is why he's going to be Rookie of the Year. 883 OPS. That is the kind of production you want in the cleanup spot or in the 5-hole. 618 does not cut it. 209 average, 618 OPS is something you want at the bottom of the lineup. Yes, Larry, this is what I'm talking about. Now, Brandon Hyde, after hitting him 5th yesterday, where I was like, no, that's not where he goes against a lefty, he's moved him now into cleanup. Now he's hitting cleanup. Now he's being asked even more to be the kind of hitter that he just isn't against left-handed pitching. I don't understand it. You put him in the 2-hole and it changes his role. It changes his approach to the plate, which should be more of a slap contact hitter. You know, now we do have Adley hitting leadoff today. And again, if you go back to my preferred lineup against lefties, I have Rutschman hitting leadoff. He didn't lead off yesterday. Hayes did. Now Rutschman is hitting leadoff like I want him. Santander, DH hitting 3rd. This is where I want him, and this is where I had him. DH and hitting 3rd. The only real big difference from what I wanted and what Brandon Hyde has put out today is that he's got Mountcastle hitting 2nd, and then Henderson batting cleanup. I like just flip those two. Mountcastle has great numbers against lefties, big power numbers, which you want, either 4th, if not maybe 3rd. But I can understand Santander being sort of a steady 3rd hitter, especially being a switch hitter. You don't have to worry about, lifting him for O'Hearn or something like with Mountcastle maybe later in the game. And then suddenly they bring in a lefty to face O'Hearn, and now what do you do? Yeah, you want that situation not in the 3 spot. I think Mountcastle batting cleanup is what you need, and then Gunner in the 2-hole. But they got instead. They got it right here. Mountcastle 2nd, Gunner hitting 4th. The only other change, Urias takes a seat. Gunner moves to 3rd, and then now Jorge Mateo gets a start. Now, the only reason I don't like this, I'm not saying Mateo is a a worse option than Urias in the lineup. It's just, I don't think it's that big of an upgrade. And Mateo's speed off the bench is such a huge weapon when we know we like to win and play close games that are decided in the late innings. I mean, how many times this season has Mateo come up big as a pinch runner for us? Now we have to basically hope that when we need a speedy guy, it's at a time when he's, his spot in the lineup. I don't like it. So these are my issues with today's lineup. I'm not saying we can't win with this lineup. I'm not saying Brandon Hyde might not have some information that can justify his reasoning for all this. Let me quickly run down. Well, first of all, let me make sure the game is up and running here. We are getting close to first pitch. I'm sorry, the game is underway. It's a 1-2 count on the leadoff man. I'm sorry, no, I'm way off. It's the third batter into the game. Folks, I apologize. I was told a 3:15 start. This game is underway, and my apologies. Oh my God, what an amateur thing going on here. Okay, so we have 2 on and nobody out, and Garver at the plate. And it's a swing and a miss to strike out Mitch Garver. Thank God I turned this game on just in time to see the first out. Give me a sec here. Okay. There we go. Okay. So single and walk. Thank you, Larry. Thank you for helping me catch up to where I should have. I mean, two games in a row. I can't get it ready in time for first pitch. Unbelievable. Bad microphone, bad timing. Garcia is in there right now, and he's got a strike 1 on him. That might have done it. You know what? That might have fixed the microphone. Let's hope that fixed the microphone. I tell you what. Hold on, folks. I do apologize. I am getting my feet wet with all this. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is everything going to go wrong with the stream? On, nobody out jam. But now the question is, am I streaming? Come on. Crowd on their feet. Am I having connection issues? What is going on now? You've got to be kidding me, man. It seems that way, Larry. I mean, right now it says excellent condition for the stream. A second ago it said something about not enough bandwidth or whatever the hell. You gotta be.
I guess.
Oh wait, now the microphone does sound. Seems that way, Larry. I mean, right now it says excellent condition for the stream. Wait, the mic was sounding right. Wrong with the stream. Fix the mic. How many times this season has Mateo come up big as a pinch runner for us? Now we have to basically. Oh, my God. What a cluster F. Guys, Evan Carter has been walked. The bases are loaded now with 2 out. That's the situation. That's the situation that I'm trying to provide as content, and it is going horribly, horribly wrong. And apparently that last pitch, it's just par for the course, man. And now we're back to not receiving enough video to smooth streaming. Everything is as it normally is. Led off with a single to left. Seager was walked. And then Greyson dug in, struck out Garver, struck out Garcia, walked Evan Carter to load the bases, and then got out of it with a fly ball to left from Jonah Heim. So good job of him getting out of a jam there. He did the right thing. Garver and Garcia, those are guys you can strike out. The righties, they take big swings. They're pretty much all or nothing guys, and he got the strikeouts. Then when Carter came up, signal going in and out. Man, oh man, oh man. I tell you what, Larry. I tell you what. This is going worse than game one. This is actually going worse. I was thinking, well, if nothing else, I can at least have a better production than I did for game one. And yet, I've somehow figured out a worse one.
Great space for watching games.
Nothing better than baseball.
There were a few concessions.
Okay. Right now. Okay. That didn't last. Unbelievable. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to just probably. Yeah. Let me see. The two people that hit the like button, I appreciate it, but honestly, it's charity. It really is, because this is an absolute train wreck. Out of a jam there. He did the right thing. Garver and Garcia, those are guys you can strike out. The righties, right now, I'm out in Thailand, Strive. I wish I could help you, but that's why I'm doing this. Is for people that can't watch the game somewhere. Yeah, it's not as good as watching the game with your own. I'm just like a telegram with a really bad echo, apparently. I don't know. Oh, see right here. Yeah, you know what? A stream of a game that doesn't have the first inning or whatever. Like, that's not going to work. I just don't get it. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why? What am I asking for? First pitch to Rutschman is outside from Jordan Montgomery. You heard of him? For now, sadly. This is what you want to see. Yeah, well, Echo, Darth Vader, yeah, something just that sounds like reverb or distortion. It's just not good. I mean, I'm not an audio expert. I know some things, though. I just don't know how to fix it. It's unfortunate. I got a feeling when I go back and do my normal stream later today that everything will be back working normal again. Maybe it has something to do with playing the game at the same. Maybe I'm taking up too much bit rate or whatever it is. Maybe it's a bit rate overload. I don't know, but that wouldn't explain why the microphone is acting crazy. Anyway, the game itself gave me no problems. I didn't have to open a link or anything at all yesterday. What is this? What is going on here? Honestly. So Rutschman is retired and Mountcastle steps in. He takes one outside. Rutschman popped out to first base to lead off the bottom of the first. And I'm just going to keep on trying here, at least for a little while. I mean, I'm just hoping maybe there's some issues. I'm doing this from half a world away. Shouldn't make that much of a difference, but sometimes I do get lag issues. Mountcastle fouls one away. It's 1-1. And here's pitch number 8 from Montgomery this afternoon. Way upstairs, outside, ball 2. The Orioles offense in their last 9 games, 2.6 runs per game, a team average of 190, a team OPS of 563. I mean, that is bad. Here is a ball on the outside corner about belt high for a called strike. Count even at 2-2. I'm praying we're through the worst of it with the stream issues, because now it's been a complete minute without any sort of lag with the game itself. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He chased one. Oh, no, did he get a piece? Oh, he just got a piece of that to stay alive. A breaking ball that started about shoulder high, dipped all the way down to the dirt. Somehow Mountcastle is still alive. The next 2-2 pitch is a little bit low. Good take there from Mountcastle, and the count goes full. Yeah, I'm hoping. Larry, let me know how the last minute or two are going here, because I think maybe the issues with the microphone might still suck. This has popped up. Oh, no, it's actually a tapper in the infield to the second baseman. You know, I called that completely wrong. I can't even call a game. It was a dribbling ball to the right. The first baseman came off the bag to field. It was a Baltimore chop. That's what it was. You see, I've got the volume so low, I don't want the volume of the game to bleed over into my microphone. So it looked like he'd hit the ball like a little pop-up flare in the infield, but it was actually a Baltimore chop. He hit it right into the dirt. First baseman came over, fielded it, and flipped it to the pitcher covering to get Mountcastle. Or no, didn't get him. Excuse me. I can't. He reached, okay? It's an infield hit. God. All right. Starting now, everything is going to be called correctly without interruption. The 0-1 to Santander. Mountcastle at first, 1 out. Swung on and fouled back. My goodness. I just... By the way, this game, starting at the 3 a.m. hour for me. I did everything to work to be up and available and not dead tired for this. And I do have to put on some coffee here between the next inning. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and popped up left field. Shallow enough for the shortstop to go out. Seager makes the catch. And there are 2 down. See, if Santander could have only made an out like that in the 8th inning yesterday instead of hitting into that double play, I tell you what. The rally killing that I saw yesterday between the 8th and the 9th inning, it still hurts. Here comes Gunnar. In a spot where you need a guy to, drive the ball. 2 out and a runner only at first. The only way you're going to score him without more than one guy is to get an extra base hit here. And I'd love Gunnar to prove me wrong, but he's just not an extra base hitter against lefties. Maybe, no, it can't be true. There's a reason Bruce Bochy went with Andrew Haney in game 1. He knows Gunnar can't hit lefties. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Gunnar took a big cut and he missed. We saw a lot of that in game 1 against Andrew Haney. Gunnar, dude, you don't have to do it all, man. You don't have to do it all. The 1-1 is lined, and there you go. He serves it back up the middle for a base hit. That's exactly the kind of approach I want to see from Gunnar hitting against the lefty. It's nice to see him do it. But again, why is he hitting cleanup though? That is the kind of hit you see like from an Adam Frazier. He just served that ball into the hole between second and short. Keeps the line moving. That's all well and good, but that's what you want from your number 2 hitter. And then once he's on base, obviously take away yesterday's base running error. You know, he's a menace on the base paths. So, yeah, just get your single, get on base, or maybe sometimes you don't get a single, but just hit it to the right side to move a runner from second to third, something. Anyway, Hayes is at the plate now, and he takes ball one, and Montgomery's ready for his next pitch here. Here it is. Fastball, foul back. One positive thing to say about this inning, even if the Orioles do not cash in, I really hope they do. Man, did they need an early lead to help with their confidence and keep the crowd buzzing. But Montgomery's already on 20 pitches in the first. This is number 21. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. That was a beauty. A big hook, and Hayes came up empty. Even the location of that looked like it might even caught the lower inside edge if Hayes took. I mean, that was about as good of a breaking ball as you can ask. That makes the count of ball and 2 strikes. Now Hayes, he's a solid contact hitter against left-handed pitching. I think that's why Hyde went with him in the leadoff spot, but I like him better in this part of the lineup. I think he can be more an RBI guy. He takes, and that one's low and maybe a bit outside. Count even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now I got to refresh this again. It's unbelievable. Are we back to having problems again? I had a nice 5-minute run there without a problem. A nice 5-minute run. Oh, boy. I tell you what. Yep, it looks like the same thing. This little yellow banner just popped back up here. I'm back to buffering again. Back to buffering again. You gotta be kidding me. Never a problem before, a problem now. Hayes draws a walk. The bases are loaded. Aaron Hicks is coming to the plate. I don't know if anybody can hear that, but that's what's happening. And here's a chance for Hicks again. Did Hicks miss a sign? Was Hicks supposed to be swinging on that pitch that Gunnar ran on? I don't know. But Gunnar's got a hit in this inning, and now Hicks has a chance to atone, perhaps, for not offering on that pitch that Gunnar tried to steal on. Because maybe it wasn't. Maybe he wasn't trying to steal. Maybe it was simply the way Gunnar looked when he was sliding into second. It looked like a guy who said, "Oh crap, a bad connection with the game on my computer. A connection that gave me no problems yesterday." Okay, here we go. Whew. Here we go. We got Mountie at third, Henderson at second, Hayes at first. The pitch, low and in. Ball 1. Hey there, gaming ghost. I'm going to go ahead and break it to you. There's microphone issues and there are lag issues with the stream and my baseball game. There's a price I pay for living half a world away from my beloved city of Baltimore. The 1-0 to Hicks is swung on and fouled back. He had a big cut. The crowd is, my stream is popping in and out. It just keeps popping in and off and on. It just keeps popping off. And yes, Montgomery is about to throw his 30th pitch. And I already see a number in my peripheral vision. I'm getting excited. We've put Montgomery on the ropes. 30 pitches in the first. The 2-2 pitch to Hicks is reached for, and he laces it into right field, a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes the second. He slides around the tag of Heim. 2 runs are in, and the Orioles have finally opened the sprinklers in Baltimore with a 2-run, 2-out clutch base hit from Aaron Hicks. Yes, we've gotten to Montgomery in the first. We have gotten to Montgomery in the first. What are we wearing? We're wearing the orange tops with the white pants, okay? We do not change out of this outfit. Gunner, by the way, aggressively running on from second home, and a great slide. Great slide to get around Heim. Wow. Between Hicks getting that hit and Gunner with a great slide to score the second run, it's like the two of them who combined for that 9th inning mistake just made up for it in the first inning today. Let's go Baltimore. 2-0 lead. Greyson looks like he's got good stuff. Come on. It's time to even this series. All right, I'm awake. I don't care. I don't care how this microphone sounds. I don't care if this video never sees the light of day. Ground ball to third. Young goes to second for the force to get Hicks to end the inning. But that's okay. That's okay. Aaron Hicks with the big finish by the 3rd inning. He's on pace for 96 pitches after 3 innings. This is what you want to do. You want to get to that starter, get that early lead, take some of the pressure off, and then protect that lead with a superior bullpen and keep our starter in there longer than we did Bradish yesterday. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, that feels good. I will stand by what I said. Gunner makes more sense hitting second in this lineup, not fourth. But props to him. He kept the line moving. Yeah, yes, Mr. Ghost. I'm so glad as well. I mean, all I ask is that the Orioles don't show up the way like Tampa showed up against Texas in the wild card, where they just looked like imposters. Like, this team won 99 wins? How? I didn't want the Orioles season in which they worked so hard to win over 100 games to then be looked at as like this sort of flash in the pan, nice regular season story, but let's be honest, they didn't really have the makeup of a World Series contending team. Where's their 30 home run hitter? They don't have one. Where's their established ace? Yeah, Bradish is nice, but come on, who is he really? I didn't want people, that's all I wanted, is for people to not have that takeaway from the Orioles with a poor showing in the postseason. Now, I'm saying all this after just a 2-run rally in the first inning of a game that's got a long way to go. So believe me, I am not sitting here thinking we got this one anywhere near in the bag. It's just really good to see a clutch 2-out hit in a situation where if we don't score there, the momentum, the atmosphere of the park, everything would be turning on us. Greyson's back out there. And after ball 1, he throws a pitch that's fouled back by Nathaniel Lowe to even up the count at a ball and a strike. Lowe leading off here in the top of the second for the Rangers. Another lefty bat that Greyson needs to be a little careful with. And this one is high. Looks like his release point was he let go of that ball a little early. 2-1 the count. And the next offering is fouled back. A solid fastball in on the hands. And Lowe could only foul it away. The Orioles' record when scoring first this season, 61-19. 61 out of a possible 80 games. They lock it down. So that's, what, better than a 75% rate? Yeah, people say, and, you know, historically, Ghost, it is the toughest division. But it is a little difficult to say that this year when the Yankees and the Red Sox were not playoff caliber teams. And then Tampa and Toronto both got swept very quietly in their wild card games. It kind of made you think, did the Orioles just find the right window to be the team they are this season? Because the rest of the division, honestly, I mean, you can't take away a 99-win season from Tampa, but they started 13-0. They started something like 23-5 or something. 23-4, something nuts. And for them to basically just dip out without even a whimper in the playoffs, it was pretty bad. Forgive me for not calling the last couple of pitches. They both have been off the plate to Josh Young, who's taken both and has worked the count to 2-0. Dangerous hitter here. And Young. I mean, you're not going to find many guys hitting eighth much more dangerous than Josh Young. With a runner on base now, you got to be careful. Swung on in line past the glove of the second baseman. It's going to get the runner from first to third. And here comes Texas right back with a rally of their own. My goodness. My heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. Here come the Rangers. First and third and nobody out. And Young did a great job. It was a fastball, outer half, and he took it the other way, shot it under the glove of the diving Westberg at second. And Nathaniel Lowe read everything well and got first to third. Here's Tavares. He takes a pitch off the plate for ball one, and that prompts Adley Rutschman to come out and have a little chat. And here comes the pitching coach as well. We've got a meeting on the mound. What does what mean, Maria? I'm not sure what. You're asking a question. I don't know what. I don't know what you mean by what does that mean. Neither of us know what anything means, I guess. I just know my anxiety. My goodness. And where's I need to make some coffee. Is what I need to do. Pardon me while I drink some water. Okay, meeting over, and the next pitch to Tavares is swung on and missed. Okay, good meeting. Good meeting on the mound. Apparently someone said, hey, Greyson, your fastball is electric. Throw the gas for the 85th time. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right at the moment. And here's the play. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might have a replay situation. Okay, it looks like we're back up and running. So there is an out and a runner at third. What did they do? He must have bunted him over. Simeon must have bunted. Oh, it was just a ground out. Okay, it wasn't a bunt attempt. It was just a ground ball. Oh, the Rangers are challenging that he's safe. The Rangers were challenging. They thought he was safe, and the replay says you're wrong, and now you've lost your challenge. Well, it's thank you, Larry. Thank you for letting me know I'm back up. Yeah, it's gonna be like this, unfortunately. I don't know if there's I don't think there's a weather issue, anything in my area. I will say this, it's not an excuse. I mean, if I'm going to run a YouTube channel, and I know this to be the case, then I can't complain about it. But, you know, sometimes you live in other parts of the world, not like America. Your Wi-Fi doesn't always stay on, so what do you call it? It's not as reliable. Things aren't always as reliable when it comes to electricity and water and things like that. I believe the Rangers have one left. I'm pretty sure about that. Let me check actually. How many challenges do a baseball team get? One challenge per game. Oh, wow. So the only way they get a second one is if they get the first one right. After that, the only time a play can be challenged is after the 6th inning, and only if the umpires themselves deem a challenge is worth checking. Which, if they make the call, why would they think they should challenge their own call? I don't know. Anyway, we got a 3-1 count, and now a foul ball makes the count full. And this is huge. I need to lock in. You got Corey Seager at the plate, a full count, the go-ahead run at third, and only one out. That's where we are. And I'm going to try to pick it up from here and call this game like a professional. The payoff pitch is upstairs, ball 4. Well, it's not the worst result. It's not the worst result. This does set up the double play. Seager is a very dangerous hitter. And now you bring up Mitch Garver, who's very slow-footed and also very prone to striking out. So if anything, I'm not sure if the idea was to pitch around Seager, but I'm happy to just let him walk in that case. And a good strike one there to get ahead of Garver from Rodriguez. Okay. You know what? I think we're good because suddenly the resolution of the game for me is crystal clear. It finally looks like an HD game. Maybe all that lag stuff. Oh, I've got my fingers crossed. The next pitch is swung on and missed. That looked like a slider, something that was tailing away off the outside edge, and Garver could not touch it. 0-2. You got to put him away here. You got to put him away. You got him 0-2, and he doesn't put him away because I can already see. And it's a dribbler, and Greyson throws. What kind of throw is that? That might be the most frustrating go-ahead RBI I've ever seen in my life. Mitch Garver, who's making his first postseason start, he's in there because he hits home runs. He hits for power. He hits it straight into the ground. It dribbles 10 feet in front of home plate. Greyson fields it, but because where he picks up the ball, the runner is in the way. He tries to throw it like a lob throw. My God. And it was late. The throw was late. Like, I see the ball out in front of the plate. I'm like, okay, that's tough. But then I'm thinking, oh, it's Garver. Grayson's got time. But he picks up the ball. It does a slight hesitation before, like this lob throw that just... Folks, you don't see something like that unless you got the yips. Like like the moment is too much for you. What a way to give up. Oh my God. And I can't. I got to turn this off. So now that the stream's working, I guess we're just going to give up the fucking game, I guess is where we're at. Because there's a base hit up the middle. Here comes the fourth run of the game for the Rangers. It's an RBI single for Adolis Garcia. And the Rangers, falling behind 2-0, are now ahead 4-2. This is the reward I get for the stream now working properly. Is Greyson going out there immediately after giving a 2-run lead. It's our first lead of the series, and it lasts all of no innings. We went from being ahead 2 to now down 2. Unbelievable. And we can't be going to the bullpen too early. God, and now a shot of people in the stands. They look dejected. Here's a pitch in the dirt. They look to third base ump to see if the hitter checked a swing, but the camera cut too late. I couldn't tell whether they called it or not. It's an 0-2 count, so I guess he swung. The pitch is tapped to, what is that, Mateo, who is able to get the force at second, but that's it. Mateo flips it to Westberg, who covered the bag at second to get the middle runner. There are 2 down, runners at the corners. At least Evan Carter didn't do damage. Just after they'd flashed that graphic that the Orioles are playing about 750 to 800 baseball, and Danny Coulombe, of all people, is getting loose. In the second inning. Honestly, I don't know what to say. Jonah Heim is up there right now with an 0-1 count. And here comes the next pitch from Rodriguez first. He's going to check the runner back at first base. Folks, I would have the game day thing up over here, but I'm sorry. It's ahead of me. And to sit there and see a run for the Rangers pop up before I see it happen, it's breaking my heart. I can't sit there. I gotta call the game as it's happening. Here's a swing and a miss from Heim, and it's 0-2. God, Rodriguez had Garver 0-2. All right, credit to the Oriole crowd. They're back on their feet. They're making noise. They want to get out of this inning. As tough as it is to sit here and give up 4 runs like that. Here's a ground ball, base hit, left center field. Jesus Christ. It is 5-2. It is 5-2. It's a 5 spot. And Brandon Hyde is coming out right now. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Apparently, a postseason that is 40 years in the making. This was the team that I wanted. This is the team. This is the season. Greyson is gone. Greyson is gone. He does not make it through 2 innings. I don't know whether to make the coffee I wanted to make or, I don't know, maybe pop about 10 Xanax and just go into a coma. I guess I'll make the coffee, but Jesus Christ almighty, I can't believe. Some teams just have, I'm not going to take anything away from the Rangers. They're a great hitting team. And Rodriguez definitely, despite looking like he had good stuff today, a lot like Bradish, just a little bit too much on the plate. You got to make these Texas hitters reach out of the zone, The deeper in the count you get, the more you're going to get in the chase. I can't believe it. I can't believe we couldn't get Greyson through 2 innings. And there hasn't been a home run, correct? No home runs in these 5 runs. We're being killed softly. Just the 1 double from Taveras. The other 5 hits, all singles. And then Seager has been walked twice. Actually, yeah, 4 walks. 4 walks. And 6 hits. 10 base runners in less than 2 innings. I guess he did have to come out. My God. My God. This has been absolutely painful. It's just so painful. Yeah, Mitch Garver played the ultimate small ball. I mean, he sat there and took a giant swing, and the ball, it was like swinging at a wiffle ball as hard as you can and watching it go like 8 feet. And Greyson just could not field the ball properly. That one hurt so bad because that would have gotten us out of the inning. And now here we are, 4 batters later? Unbelievable. That's the play. That's the play of the game. If we don't come back in this game, they're going to say, well, what was the big moment in game 2? It's going to be Mitch Garver screw driving a baseball into the ground, and his slow-footed ass beat it out for an infield hit because Greyson Rodriguez, I guess, didn't have a line to throw. God, if he almost had time to take a step to his left and give himself a better throwing line. If not, hit him right in the back. I don't know. But if you know you're going to just lob the ball and it's not going to beat the runner, what are you doing? I'd rather you maybe deke a throw and then maybe quickly turn around and see if a runner on third is, off the bag too much. I don't know. Anything but that. And again, why do I have this up? Why do I have this up over here? I don't know. I don't want to look at this. Here comes the 1-2, and it's in the dirt, 2-2. So now we've got Danny. Not a drug on it. Well, unfortunately, Xanax is part of my medication. I have to take it for medical reasons. I don't get the benefit of the recreational fun of Xanax. Swing and a miss. And the inning is finally over. The Orioles, after scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the first to hopefully set a tone and get back in this series, immediately respond with an absolute dumpster fire of a second inning from Greyson Rodriguez. You can close the line on him. 5 runs, all earned, 6 hits, 4 walks, in an inning and 2/3. So he got 5 outs. He gave up as many runs as he got outs. And he gave up twice as many base runners as he got outs. That is the definition of a stinker. His outing stunk. Now, Colomb got us out of that inning. I am hoping, and I know this sounds crazy to say, I am hoping one of Kyle Gibson or dare I say it, Jack Flaherty is getting loose in the pen right now and prepared to come out in the third inning to maybe put up like 3 innings or more. We can't be sitting here and playing matchup. We're in the we brought in a middle reliever in the second inning. It had to have been just to get out of that inning, which we did. But, I mean, yeah, now you got to go to a long guy. You need a guy going to get you at least 9, hopefully 12 outs. And there's only 2 pitchers that fit that bill, Kyle Gibson and Jack Flaherty. Who do you go to? I say Gibson. I'd rather have Gibson than Flaherty. Flaherty's his body language, his attitude, I just don't see the same thing I've seen in the rest of this Orioles team. It's like Flaherty didn't buy in when he came over to the team. I got to make coffee.
But if it's using untrusted data, can you trust the results? Your business doesn't just need AI, it needs the right AI for your business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed to multiply output by tailoring AI to your needs. When you Watson X your business, you can train, tune, and deploy AI, all with your trusted data. Let's create the right AI for your business with Watson X. IBM, let's create it.
13 runs in 5 innings allowed by Greyson and his Rangers. Debuted against Texas, pitched pretty well, but that last start in his first section in the major leagues this year, and then his first postseason start, disastrous. 5-2 game, long way to go though. Cedric Mullins takes strike 1 from Jordan Montgomery. Well, I've always said as a pitcher, when you wait 25 minutes or so, that means there's at least 3 runs on the board. That means they got 5, so see how Montgomery deals with that rest after being rewarded.
Mullins at the plate, and the 0-1 pitch is line foul to the right, just a little bit out in front. But a solid swing there from Mullins against the lefty Montgomery. Can we come back after a heartbreaking 5-run explosion by the Rangers? The 0-2 to Mullins. Swung on and tapped foul.
They were able to win it last year, but you're talking about 3 great years starting off with some corners, and really unusually, especially when the Braves and their offense got shut out. I know we say like it's going to take time to realize what you got to do, but I don't know that if anybody's going to come up with like a tried and true method.
It really is amazing that the Braves, the Dodgers, and the Orioles, the 3 best records in baseball, the 3 teams to win 100 games or more, all given a bye, all with home field advantage, all losing game 1, and now the Orioles are down here in game 2. Boy, I tell you what, postseason is a different animal. The 1-2 to Mullins is fouled off. Now again, trying to look for positives here. And otherwise, just horrible. Again, I started to stream a baseball game that is 3 a.m. my time. My body feels like it's been through hell. The microphone isn't sounding right. And the stream has had lag issues. Mullins just struck out. And then the Orioles, after losing game 1, come out here, put a 2 spot up, and then proceed to shit the bed. Greyson Rodriguez shit the bed. I mean, it's just amazing. But I got my coffee now. Mateo at the plate for his first at-bat of the game. And takes outside, maybe high for ball 1. We need magic from somewhere. We need something unexpected to happen. Maybe Mateo goes off at the plate today like he used to in April. He fouls this one back, 1-1. You know what we need up here? We just need a giant Brooks Robinson number 5 on their screen over here, and nothing else. We need number 5 on our shoulder. I'm telling you. Where's the number? Mateo fouls this one away. It's 1-2. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Cut. Print. Perfect. There we go. We're going to look at that right there. For only 200 or only 165 Thai baht, this can be yours. The 1-2 to Mateo is low and in the dirt. Breaking ball. Mateo wasn't interested. Count even up at 2-2. The 2-2 is swung on and flared out. Oh, no, he got under that one. That one's hit deep and over the head of the center fielder. Mateo will glide easily into second base with a one-out double. How about that? Mateo ratcheting it up. It looked off the bat like a... Again, I have the sound down. It's amazing how difficult it is to call a game without sound. If I would have heard... If I would have heard the ball off the bat, I would have known how hard he'd hit it. Yeah, he crushed that ball. Tavares is a pretty good defensive center fielder, though. He had the legs to get to it quickly and the arm to get it back in quickly, or else Mateo might have thought about going for 3. So, we got a runner at second. And what I was about to say before that last hit is that, you know, if there's one positive to hang our hats on down 3 runs here is that Montgomery is now about to throw his 45th pitch of the game with just 1 out here in the second. So we're going to get into their bullpen probably by the 5th inning. Hopefully a lot sooner than that. We got to believe. The boys in the dugout have got to believe. The 0-1 is taken over the plate, but low. Good take there by Rutschman. Count 1-1. All right, I like how I've got the sound up a little bit more. Hopefully it's not bleeding into my microphone. The 1-1 of Rutschman. Lined and snared by Josh Young on a bounce. He looks at Mateo, who came streaking in right toward him to take third base. Thought about maybe going for him, but man, this Josh Young can pick it at third base. That is another rope that he fields cleanly on a bounce. And, yeah, Adley hit that ball really hard. Just a game of inches, just the slightest. Gets a little bit out in front of it, probably down the line for a double. Here's a ball in the dirt. So now it's going to take a 2-out hit from Ryan Mountcastle to cash in Mateo and try to claw back into this game a little closer again.
When they've won game 1. He's won his last 12 out of 13, and here you got Brandon Hyde trying to get to a position finally after all those years, learning on the job, doing all the right things.
The crowd is making noise. We got to give it to him. The pitch is up, but Mountcastle swung at it and fouls it back behind the plate. 1-1. Boy, I'd love to see Mountie get a hold of one here. You'd love to see Mountie just shoot a moonshot over Baltimore. Come on. The pitch swung on and fouled back. 1-2. And I'm seeing a sight that are making my eyes sore. It's Brian Baker that's up in the Oriole bullpen. What is Brandon Hyde doing? We're in the second inning. This one's in the dirt. It gets away. Jonah Heim checks Mateo back to third. A very fast runner, but Heim a very good catcher. And I just wish, even if there was a miss, I don't know. It really does make me believe Hicks was supposed to swing when Gunnar ran, that it was a hit and run. Because they must know not to run on Jonah Heim in a straight steal, especially in a situation like that. Anyway, Montgomery's up to 50 pitches, and the 2-2 to Mountcastle is swung on and fouled again. And wow, that ball was upstairs. Mountie was lucky to get a piece of that one. Yesterday, the Rangers went to their pen and got 9 outs in the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings without giving up a run. Mountcastle fouls off another one. This one low and away. Got a piece of it to stay alive. Keeps Montgomery's pitch count moving. The sun is starting to get into sunset position. The 2-2 is just a bit inside. Count is full now. Okay, Larry, thanks for that. I had a feeling there might be a little bit of bleeding, but as long as it's pretty much indecipherable, I think I'm okay. The full count pitch is swung on and tapped to short. A couple of bounces. Seager, routine play, and he tosses to first to get Mountcastle. So Mateo with the 1-out double. The Orioles can't cash it in. That's just 2 innings of baseball, and it's enough for me to check into a clinic. Good Lord. And we get a cancer commercial right out of the gate. All right, I'll just have to deal with that. Maybe if I turn this down a little bit. Oh, boy. Well, I guess it's safe to look at the box score now between innings.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath,
Man, oh man, oh man.
diarrhea,
This Rangers lineup.
severe nausea or vomiting,
Simeon with a hit.
eye problems,
Seager with a couple of walks and a run. Garver with a hit, a run, an RBI.
thirst or urine,
Garcia a hit and an RBI. Carter got a walk. Heim has a hit and an RBI. Lowe has a run scored and a walk. Josh Young has a run scored and a hit.
receive chest radiation,
And Tavares has 2 RBIs, a run scored, and a double. The entire Texas lineup has gotten on base in the first 2 innings. I know their offense is good. They're not that good.
Yeah, but a neighbor?
You know, sometimes it's hard to say. Is it the pitching that won us this game? Is it the offense that won us this game? What or lost us this game? What was the factor? Well, I can tell you right now, you can't let everybody in the lineup get on base before you get the last out of the second inning. That is bad.
he's done this to me before.
That is really, really bad. Greyson literally couldn't get anybody out.
But you wanted more heat, so now you can get it in spicy. Get a 1 topping for $13.99 only at Papa John's.
If by some miracle we get out of this series and make it to the ALCS, please, for the love of God, bump John Means up in the rotation. Make him the game 1 starter. Heck, if we did make it to that series, it's a home game. I want him pitching at Camden Yards anyway, but I also want to make sure that he's pitching in at least 2 games in the series because right now, I want means more than anybody. I want a left-handed pitcher that can get outs. I still believe in Bradish, but man, Greyson was really awful. I mean, at first, I wanted to commend him for being able to get out of a jam in the first, and then it looked like he was about to get out of the jam again in the second. But that Mitch Garver ball, I can't even call it a ground ball. It was just nubbed into the dirt and then rolled like 10 feet in front of the plate. Okay, we're back underway here. Top of the third. And Brian Baker now on the pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, look, I guess maybe Hyde is thinking, what the hell? Everything else has gone wrong. Let me do what seems like the wrong move. Maybe it'll turn out right.
He's going to dominate, and he's come a long way. This game will be a learning lesson, even though it's as painful.
Wow, Maria. Interesting recreational stuff. Okay. Yeah. That's a fly ball to center. Mullins, can of corn. He's got it for out number 1. Okay. Brian Baker gets the first out without too much, too many problems. At this point, I really do need to check in and just see how this is sounding. Let me check real quick. That's a fly ball to center. Mullins, can of corn. He's got it for out. Okay, yeah. Everything I think is fine. It's just the microphone. The microphone sounds like shit. Here's Tavares. A 1-0 count. Baker's next offering is on the outside corner for a called strike. 1-1. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and completely poo-poo on Baker. He's had stretches during the season where, you know, he's been pretty good. This one's way high over the glove of Rutschman and to the backstop. Count 2-1. So, yeah, Baker's had his moments where he's looked like a good reliever. But do I want him in a playoff situation? Not if I can handle it, or not if I can avoid it. This one's outside, and the count 3-1. You do not want to walk Tavares. He's their fastest hitter. He's their best threat to steal a base. And he's a number 9 hitter. You don't put a number 9 guy on with a walk, and that's precisely what Baker just did. That one's high for ball 4. That's the 5th walk by Orioles pitching, with 1 out here in the 3rd. And the amazing thing is 5 walks, but the thing that worried me about the Orioles putting guys on base like that is that this Texas team, they can hit home runs. We got to limit them to solo shots. If you walk a guy, walk 2 guys, turn it into a 2-run, 3-run homer, it makes it really difficult. And here they go, walking their 5th guy of the game. And yet, nothing has cashed in via a home run. Everything's inside the park. 0-1 to Simeon, and the next offering's in the dirt, 1-1. So, yeah, good speed at first, and up 3 runs. Simeon did have a hit in his last at-bat, but has otherwise been pretty quiet here in the postseason. So this would be a good spot to run, I think, or hit and run. And Baker does check the runner. And Tavares is back in, so there's your first disengagement. Hey, Larry, thanks for the update. Yeah, I think, you know, it doesn't matter what I think, but I would hope. Wow. Baker just threw a really nice-looking breaking ball that looked like it caught the zone, but I guess the umpire thought it was low. 2-1 on Simeon. The pitch is outside, 3-1. Why is Baker in this game? Good God. I mean, how long did you expect to go with him? 1 inning? Again, why are we playing like our middle relievers for like 1 inning situations? It's just the 3rd inning. We can't do this all game. High, ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Brian Baker. I am absolutely just dumbfounded. I am dumbfounded. Look, I can't blame Brandon Hyde for Greyson Rodriguez going out there and getting shelled. I can't. But why, oh why, didn't you... And I can even understand bringing in the lefty to just get us out of that 2nd inning and, you know, shut the door on that rally. But then for the 3rd inning, you had the time. You should have warmed up Gibson or Flaherty. We need a dude to come in there and give us like 3 to 4 innings of work to get us into the later stages. And we bring Baker in. Now we're going to have to find a replacement for him. If not now, then in the 4th. This is absolutely insane. 2 runners on base, 1 out for Corey Seager. This, I can't even look. I can't even look. The first pitch, outside. I honestly don't believe what I'm seeing. I don't understand how in 162 games the Orioles could be so consistent, not just with the players and their style of play, but Brandon Hyde and the decisions he's made. That ball's outside, 2-0. Unbelievable. Has Hyde been perfect this season? No. He's made some bad calls that didn't work out, but name me any manager. Name me any Hall of Fame manager. It happens. Here's a swing and a miss. And Seager tried to hit a 3-run homer with that swing. And why not? Why not take a big cut there? Did I say it was 3-0? I'm sorry. It was 2-0, and now it's 2-1. The pitch is low in, and now it's 3-1. Now you got ball 3. Back-to-back walks and 3 balls on Seager. What are you going to do if he walks the bases loaded, Brandon Hyde? What do you got ready for us next? And that ball's not even close. Get Baker out of there. Why is he in the game? Why is he on the roster? Why is he on the roster? Why did you bring him in? And here comes Hyde to take Baker out. We're going to our 4th pitcher of the game in the 3rd inning. This is embarrassing. I honestly thought that my Orioles could do no wrong, and that even if they didn't make out of their first round, that they would at least play the style of ball that got them to 101 wins in a division title. Maybe it wasn't enough to handle an offense like the Rangers. Maybe it wouldn't have been enough to handle the experience of the Astros. And maybe it wouldn't have been enough to handle just the juggernaut of a team the Braves have, theoretically, if we got there. Or maybe the Phillies. What I never thought I'd see... What I never thought I'd see is just a complete shutdown of the brain by Brandon Hyde. Is he trying to reinvent how to use a bullpen? Sparky Anderson didn't have a hook like this.
You may have Dupuytren's contracture. Talk to a hand specialist about your options, including non-surgical treatments.
And I can understand you got to take Baker out there. He just walked the bases loaded, including the number 9 hitter, to get it going. He's a middle reliever that just came in and walked the bases loaded. Yeah, you got to take him out. The point is, why did you put him in? to start the third inning instead of Gibson or at least Flaherty. Yeah, if Flaherty came in and stunk up the joint, I would be probably on Flaherty's back by it. But at least, and maybe I'd been like, Hyde, he probably should have gone Gibson over Flaherty. But I wouldn't have nearly the amount of WTF coursing through my veins as I do right now, wondering why the hell Brian Baker came out to start the third inning. Or why he's on the roster at all. I will say it one more time. Where is Mike Baumann? And why is he not on this roster? I honestly thought that the Orioles could not bow out of the playoffs in whatever round it might be, where I would sit there and go, man, I'm really disappointed in my Orioles because I'm so proud of what they've accomplished going into this postseason. Lola, I would not count on a stream tonight. I would not count on the normal stream tonight. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I'll be awake. I don't know if I'll be alive. So coming into the ball game is yet another middle reliever, Jacob Webb. I don't understand what I am seeing. I blown away by Webb. Count 1-1 on Mitch Garver. Bases loaded, 1 out. Let's go to the guy who gave up a home run to the first guy he faced yesterday. I got a big hot cup of coffee. I better hurry up and drink it before I spill it everywhere. Lola, that's why I'm wearing this shirt. I got my number 5 right here. That's Brooks Robinson. And this shirt is a memorial shirt for my deceased buddy, Paul. That's his quote. It's his shirt. He was a big Red Sox fan. And, I felt like he's always been on my shoulder following this Orioles team this season. He's a big Red Sox fan, and I was there for him back in 2004 when the Sox finally broke their curse. Swung on and drilled, and Garver knows it. He drops the bat. It's a grand slam. It's over. It's over. There it is. Brandon Hyde, what are you doing? 9-2. That ball was right in the heart of the plate, and Garver just dropped the bat like somebody who just, I don't know. At this point, I'd say Orioles crowd, you have every reason to be quiet. You've got every reason to sit there in stunned silence. Every reason. In fact, I see people getting up and leaving. Wow. There are people getting up and leaving their home team in a playoff game in the third. Are we still in the third? It is the top of the third inning. There's one in the dirt.
It's hard to not. I mean, you get that many walks. It's hard to escape that. I mean, that many walks in 9 innings is hard to escape. This is only 3, and we're not done with it.
I can't believe it. This is The Orioles decided to play their worst game of the season today. Their worst game by far. I've never seen them this bad. I've seen them get shut out and not look this bad. I've seen them give up 9 runs, but not look this bad. This is just a lesson in futility. This is Murphy's Law in full effect.
I mean, we really didn't chase out of the zone too much, minus that first inning. We're working walks.
You know, as much as I couldn't stand having the game day thing up here because it's a couple of, probably a solid 20 seconds ahead of me, giving away what's happening before I see it, I'm like, let me throw up Brooks's number. I can't even look at Brooks's number right now because I am ashamed at what he might be looking at right now. There's a shot of the dugout with Greyson with a sweatshirt on and Brian Baker right behind him. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your help. Thanks, Greyson, for the 5 runs on, 6 hits and 4 walks in less than 2 innings. And thank you, Baker, for coming in, walking the bases loaded, and then letting Webb come in to give up the grand slam. Unbelievable. Boy, am I going to get stoned right now. I got a joint ready to go. I was trying to be a professional. I was going to have a professional postseason play calling environment. It's over. I'm still here. I haven't shut off the stream. I'm going to sit here and watch it to the last out. But what am I going to talk about right now? What do you want to know? The Rangers are kicking our ass. Line drive, and that would have been a base hit if Mateo wasn't playing right behind the bag at second. Yeah, self-medicate is right. In fact, yeah. All right, so I'm going to step away for a minute or two. I'll be back. Lola, Maria, thanks for keeping me company. Maybe we will talk about whatever else. I'd rather... Is Lauren from Tevon on right now? Good God. What a disaster in downtown Baltimore. I'll be right back. Larry, that sometimes is hopefully 3 or 4 times a day. But with the weird hours, I'm trying to wake myself up with coffee. It's 4:35 a.m. Larry, are you watching the game along with us? Are you only going by? I mean, you must be kind of watching the game, right? You have a visual aid on this game, Larry. Can you believe what brand baseball? Larry, do you know baseball at all? Have you ever seen a situation? Take care, Maria. Have you ever seen a situation where your starter gets lit up and you bring in like a situational middle reliever guy that's not going to give you more than a couple of outs? And then it's like, okay, maybe that makes sense for matchups. Get a lefty in there to get the out. But have you ever then seen, to start the 3rd inning, bring out another middle reliever? And then he walks the bases loaded. And then what do they do then? Bring out another middle reliever. How do you plan to do this for 9 innings? What the fuck is Brandon Hyde thinking?
Down payment and closing costs, those are big checks. Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you
It's absolutely incomprehensible. I mean, I can picture it now. Every media outlet that covers baseball, they're all going to be going, what the fuck is Brandon Hyde thinking with the way he's using his pitching staff? Like, did he honestly think he, like, reinvented like how to handle a playoff game. Like he's just like he's just this like he's the Elon Musk of baseball managers. Yeah, exactly, Larry. What the fuck is Gibson and Flaherty doing in the pen right now if you don't use them here? What are they even doing here? Bottom of the third. Ball 1 up and away to Anthony Santander. Orioles down 7 runs. And that's the other thing. Man, Montgomery threw 54 pitches in 2 innings. He's not going to go more than maybe 4 innings. As long as we keep, at around 15 pitches per inning here the next few innings, he'll be done by the 5th. The 1-1 to Santander is a breaking ball that stays up. 2-1. The quarterback for the Patriots threw 4 pick sixes. The Patriots quarterback threw 4 pick sixes in 1 game. Wow, that is. And Santander pops out foul to the catcher to lead off the third. The hottest hitter we've had in these 2 games, leading off an inning, now down 7 runs. You need to start rallying and chipping away at this. And what do? You pop out foul to the catcher. Here's Gunner now. In the cleanup spot, by the way. Great. This is inside for ball 1. It's a must-win. Now it's a must-preserve, Larry. Larry, now it's a must-preserve. I know we have a day off after this, but we used pretty much everybody in the bullpen yesterday as far as, the short relief guys, other than Cano. Cano's the only short reliever we didn't use yesterday. And now it's looking like they're all going to get used again today, even with the day off. How much are you expecting to depend on this bullpen for Game 3 and what will now be a lose or win or go home situation? Count is 1-2 on Henderson. And I'm listening to the commentary on the telecast right now talking about exactly what I'm saying, which is even with the off day tomorrow, you can't burn through your bullpen like this. What the fuck is Hyde thinking? This one's in the dirt, 2-2. Plus, there's just the trust factor. There's a trust factor. Once we got out of the inning with Denny Colum in there, who would you rather trust to come out and start the third? Brian Baker or Kyle Gibson? Henderson takes a called strike 3. 2 down, nobody on. How? How do you not go with... Man, and these shots of the crowd, just head burying hands. People just looking around like, what is going on here? First pitch swinging from Hayes. He fouls it off to the right. What? What happened? I'm running out of silver linings. I'm running out of ways to say something to make it to where we're not giving up on this. Only 1 pick six? Yeah, 4 pick sixes sounds ridiculous. I think I remember that happening once. I think when Kurt Warner was on the Cardinals, he did something like that. 15 years ago or so. Like when he played there, like in his last year of his career or something. Or maybe it was another. I think it was a Cardinals game. Whoever it was.
He's done a nice job. 30 years old.
Yeah, the life is gone from Camden Yards. Yeah, Lola, this... Wait, Hayes gets into one. And it's off the glove of Carter and up against the left field wall. And Hayes will glide into second with a double. And there's a bit of applause. There's a little bit of sprinkle motion from the dugout. But look, it's all going to be meaningless unless we get this runner in. And there's already 2 outs on the Giants. Kurt Warner was a quarterback for the Giants? I don't even remember that. But my NFL memory is not very good. It has to be said. Carter should have caught that ball in all honesty. It was over his head, but it hit the heel of his glove. The glove was there. Can we get a 2-out knock from Aaron Hicks? He's done it already once today. And a broken bat, but it's just in the reach of the second baseman, Simeon. It looked like he might be able to flare it over the head of the infield, but not to be. Simeon makes the catch on the broken bat flare from Hicks to end the inning. So 2-out double goes for nothing. The Orioles are still down 7. That is the first 3 innings of today's ball game, ladies and gentlemen. I will now be taking a short break. I'll be right back.
You were made to act spontaneously. We were made to help plan accordingly.
Start Saturday strong with Big Noon Saturday on Fox. J.J. McCarthy and the second-ranked Michigan Wolverines face off against the Indiana Hoosiers. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
Let Instacart tackle your weekly shop, so you can tackle what really matters.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with Multiview. Try free at FuboTV.com.
When was the last time this place was cleaned? Oh, God. Oh. This place is a death trap.
Monday.
What is that? Shut it down.
Your dreams.
I came here to help you. We started off good.
This looks great.
Are on the line.
But now we're starting to lose control. Why is the play not ready?
You can watch anytime.
You asked me to help, so are you willing to change?
Kitchen Nightmares, Mondays on Fox, and watch anytime on Hulu.
This or that. This or that. You can do this when you edgy that. You can do this when you edgy that. You can do this because everywhere is that.
Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Get started today at Angie.com.
Game 2 has been all Texas. Orioles actually got the first 2 runs of the day in the first, but then 5 runs in the second, 4 runs in the third for the Rangers. And they lead 9-2 as Jonah Heim takes ball 1 from Webb. Jonah Heim, we mentioned earlier, was drafted by the Orioles 10 years ago out of high school in Buffalo, New York. Didn't hit at all first couple years in the minor league system. They traded him to Tampa Bay. And he got traded a couple more times. He had 7 years in the minor leagues. He got traded 3 times before he established himself in the major leagues. And when he did establish himself, it was as a defense first, really defense only guy. Hit .214 his first few years. This year, though, has put it all together. He's added the bat.
And I'm back.
Yeah, unfortunately, when that timing
Jake Jacob Webb is still out there to start the fourth inning in a 1-2 count on Jonah Heim. Thomas, honestly, dude, did I do something to make you upset, Thomas? Because honestly, as a sports fan, how do you come over here to rub in what's going on right now? You know I'm despondent. You know. Fly ball to left, can of corn for Hayes. Out number 1. Hey, how about that? An out. There's something you don't see every day. Can they please stop showing shots of the Orioles crowd looking despondent? Please. Here is a pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1 on Nathaniel Lowe. Next pitch is fouled back. 0-2. Excuse me. Swung on and popped up. Shallow center. Mullins calling off everyone. Makes the catch. 2 away. How about that? Let's make Jacob Webb our Game 4 starter or something if we get that far. We found somebody who can get back-to-back outs. Hey, Lola, I appreciate it. Thanks for your support. I know this isn't the content you tune in for, and I do apologize if there's no stream tonight, but we'll see. And it's a strike 1 to Josh Young. Comes back with a pitch off the outside. 1-1. Again, and now a shot of Mike Elias in the stands, arms folded. Man, there are 40-some thousand people sitting like they're sitting in their own feces right now. Thanks, Lola. Thank you for that comment. I wish I could give you content that you enjoy and that makes me happy too, but right now I am feeling the misery. I can't believe it. There's actually people up cheering that we got a 2-strike count. And strike 3. A 1-2-3 inning. Jacob Webb does the impossible. The Orioles set the Rangers down 1-2-3. Oh my God in heaven. Is this real? Once again, I'll be right back. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 9-2 Texas.
Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM, let's create.
On 3, tell us where you think you're going. 1, 2, 3.
Get up to $1,000 on a Disney dining promo card with a 5-night, 4-day non-discounted room and ticket package at select Disney Resort hotels.
Same time tomorrow?
Right on.
At your
Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these.
Okay. All right. It's rally time.
Okay. Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
It's rally time. The hat is on. I normally reserve the rally hat for 7th inning or later. We need it today. Rally joint.
Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
Rally joint. Hey, if I'm going to suffer through this, I may as well do it stoned.
We got now.
This isn't Charmin. No wonder I don't feel as clean.
Here's Charmin Ultra Strong.
I wonder how late the... Hey, Larry, Larry, could you do me a favor? You're still there, right? Are you there, Larry? Larry, are you near me? Tommy, can you hear me near you? We're going to do a quick test, Larry, if you're there. I want to do a lag check to see how behind you are between me talking and you hearing what I'm saying. Okay, Larry, I'm going to say a number. Can you type the number in as soon as I say it, and then I'll get an idea how bad the lag is? Type in the number 5 very, very quickly. Here's a swing. Yeah, I got a feeling you're like 20 seconds or more behind.
If he didn't become a baseball player, he thinks that he wanted to try to become a Navy SEAL. It's a certain kind of mindset.
Yep, about a 20-second lag. Normally it's about 5 seconds. So apologies there. Here's a ball over the head of Carter and left. That's going to be a double. A leadoff double for Jordan Westburg. Okay. And the bird bath is in effect. Look, I'm not saying we can come back from a 7-run deficit, but with the pitch count Montgomery's on and a leadoff double here, we've got to put 2 runs on the board here. Make it 9-4. Yeah, the lag happened because of the whole stream thing. If I restarted everything, it'd probably be okay. This ball's hit deep, but not deep enough to go out. It's caught, and it does allow Westburg to advance to third. Tavares with the catch in deep center, slightly left center field. Off the bat of Cedric Mullins. So we're in a situation where we should at least be able to get this run in. You think the hat's working? Well, this joint's not working. It already went out on me. I guess that's good. You don't want to waste that smoke. But we need Mateo to step up here. Mateo, not exactly the best guy to have up there when it's like you need a deep fly ball or, you know. You don't want, yeah, I hope Mateo can get a run in somehow here. The 1-0 is slapped foul. The hat is clearly working. Bro, we haven't scored a single run yet since I put on the hat. We've just got a runner at third with 1 out. We'll see. Come on, Mateo. Keep the line moving. A sac fly is nice, but, man, if you can find a way to get on base. The pitch. That is the line into right center field, and it will drop in for a base hit. Mateo with the RBI single, and the Orioles have a run. And the crowd makes some noise. Okay, I got to hand it to this Baltimore crowd. This is going to make me emotional. It really is. This crowd has every reason to just be complete. Like, I've been telling people when we've lost games this season, when we fell behind 2-0 in that series versus Tampa, like, do not give up on this team. They have not given up on you. But the way we played, I could totally, like, understand this crowd. And now a wild pitch, and that's going to get Mateo up to second base. A little more momentum. A little more reason for the crowd to make some noise. You really got to hand it to this crowd. You don't hear a crowd down 7 runs make a noise like this. Now we're down 6, and they are on their feet, folks. They are on their feet down 6 with just a runner at second. They are so hungry. We are so hungry. This pitch is low and inside. It's 2-0 on Adley Rutschman. Larry, I get the joke, but please don't blame me for not wearing the hat soon enough. Like I was saying, normally it doesn't go on until the 7th inning or later. This one's tapped to the left. And Seager drops the ball. He was going to try to get the runner at third. Instead, he gets nobody. The ball was hit on the left side. Mateo took off for third. Typically, you don't try to go to third on a ball hit to the left. But Seager, in his haste in the transfer, bobbled the ball. Dropped it on the ground, tried to recover and get Adley at first. Adley's safe. Are we seeing something here? Okay, Larry, you're right. It's the hat. This hat is never leaving my skull. It's giving me male pattern baldness on the back of my head. I've got a giant dome growing like a reverse yarmulke on the back of my head, but I don't care if I'm cutting off more circulation. The hat stays. Montgomery's on the ropes. He's on 78 pitches. Surely Texas has got the bullpen going. Yep, they just now cut to a shot. It looks like, is that Chad Bradford? Wait. That can't be the same Bradford as Chad Bradford, is it? I don't know. We got a Bradford up for Texas. And they are chanting in Baltimore right now. They are chanting. Bradford, the lefty. Swung on, hit to right field. That's caught, and here comes the runner in to score, and he does easily. A wild throw. Cody Bradford. Sorry, not Chad. Cody Bradford getting loose in the pen. And it's now 9-4. 9-4. 2 down, 5 to go to get back in this ball game. Apparently, I got to wear this hat and smoke a lot of weed. I'm still worried about how this one swung on and hit in the air. Santander pops it up just behind second base. On the lip of the grass, Simeon makes the catch to end the inning. But the Orioles managed to get a couple of runs. Mateo with a double. And we go to the 5th with Texas now ahead 9-4. Oh, Larry, if we do a comeback, it's going to be one of the classic postseason comebacks, and then I've got a recording of it. Yeah. Even with all the lag issues and microphone issues and this awful lighting setup, although I'm about an hour away from the sun coming up. So eventually there'll be natural light coming through. I've also got a really bad sinus situation. I gotta clear the old honker. I'll be right back. Hold on. By the way, Larry, honestly, dude, you're MVP. Larry, you're the MVP for hanging with me during this this debacle. By the way, Larry, maybe you should try to refresh the stream just to see if the lag is better for you. I hope so. I don't know. Maybe that might help. Hey, DDH. Good to see you, buddy. DDH, can you do me a favor and do a lag check for me? Because my stream has had issues, and I don't know how bad the lag is for people. You just came in, so maybe you can help me out with that, DDH? If I give you a number, you can type it in as soon as I say it.
Just like that. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Are you with me, DDH?
Harry's. I don't have to. Harry's offers 5-blade closeness and comfort.
Oh, well, you just typed in 1. The thing is, I have to give you the number, and then you type it in, so then I can count in my head the amount of time. But it seems like there's a long lag. But here, I'll give you a number. The number is 3. Type it in super fast. 3, go. 26 seconds. That is dreadful. That is dreadful. But there's really nothing I can do about it. It's unfortunate. But so have a lot of things been. Okay, yeah, 20, yeah. Thanks for the test, DDH. You know, I guess it shouldn't matter if people are tuning into the stream because they don't have another way to watch the game. Then, you know, it's all relative. You're hearing it from me 26 seconds later than you would if you're watching the game. But, and how about this? Jack Flaherty is taking the mound for the Orioles. Here we go in the 5th. First pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. So you bring Flaherty in for the 5th. What do you want from him? 2 innings? 3 innings? I would hope minimum 2. I would hope to at least to come out and start the 7th. Because we're down to, what? DL Hall, Tyler Wells, Cionel Perez, and Yenier Cano in the pen. We got 4 arms. If we want to play matchups, we got to get through the next 3 innings. You know, at least 2, more like 3 innings. Next pitch is in there, called strike. So Flaherty gets a get me over fastball to make it 3-1. God, if he walks the leadoff hitter, I swear. And it's well outside for ball 4. It's unbelievable. How do you come in and not just walk the leadoff guy, walk the number 9 guy in the lineup whose best tool is his legs? He's a fast base runner. And that ball 4, it wasn't like, oh, man, that was a tough call. He just missed the edge. No, that ball was off the plate, out of his arm, and just went further off. And now here's a line drive, base hit center field. Unbelievable. We don't have anybody in the pen. And Jack Flaherty, how about we change his name to Jack Shit? What is with this guy? How do you... I got to light the joint. Unbelievable.
And you'll run into those home runs, but you'll run into a lot of strikeouts. So if you make your pitches and you execute against the greatest offenses in baseball, you're going to be successful.
The joint is back in effect, and it's not to start a rally, it's to end a rally. This joint is to get a double play ball right now. Holy shit, this is outside. It's 2-0. I swear, is Jack Flaherty like a spy? Why did we take this guy at the deadline? You take away his first start, and he's been nothing but trash. This is a ground ball, just foul, nearly for extra bases. You let the first 2 men on. You walk Tavares. Then you give up a hit, and now you got Seager at the plate with 2 on and nobody out. And you think you're going to get out of this without... Here's one in the dirt. 3-1 on Seager. It's unreal. It's unreal. Like, you would think by accident, one of these mediocre Oriole arms would just get a few outs. Take the hat off and then slowly put it back on. Hey, it's ball 4 in the dirt and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Jack Flaherty has come in to the ball game and loaded the bases without an out. Okay, the hat is off. The hat is slowly going back on. Slowly. There. Does that make Jack Flaherty not suck balls? Does that make Jack Flaherty not the biggest joke of a deadline edition you've ever seen? What was our plan at the deadline? Hey, let's go out and get cancer. Let's trade for cancer for the postseason. Hey, guess who's up with the bases loaded? The guy who came up with the bases loaded last time. It's Mitch Garver, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's a strike. It's a strike from Jack Flaherty. The 0-1 to Mitch Garver. Swing and a miss. Is it the hat? Is it the hat? Oh, yeah. Cancer does have a good on-base percentage, and it stays on base, unfortunately. The pitch in the dirt, 1-2. Is it the hat? Is it the hat? I put the hat on, and he gets Garver 0-2. Can he put him away? We need a strikeout of Garver and a strikeout of Garcia or a double play somewhere. The pitch, low and in the dirt. I don't get it. The previous pitch, Garver didn't chase, and then Flaherty throws the same pitch, but even further off the plate. Why would he even offer at that? You're just giving him ball 2. He just gave him ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and grounded. Third base. Gunnar steps on the bag. Throws to first. In time. It's a double play. A run comes in to score. It's 10-4. I'm wondering if Gunnar should have just gone home for the force there. It was a nice play to be able to step on the bag and toss across the diamond. Oh, but you know what? It was Tavares. Again, their fastest runner, who they walked to lead off the inning, was the runner at third. That's why. If it was anyone other than Tavares at third, maybe Gunnar goes home there, but he couldn't. And yeah, maybe Flaherty gets out of this with just the 1 run, but that was a run that came from a leadoff walk. You come into the game and you walk the number 9 guy. Here's a slider that is just a bit outside. He didn't get the call. So that's the other thing. The Oriole pitching today has been so bad with the command that even when it's a borderline pitch, the umpire is not giving it to him. Swung on and grounded to short. Mateo throws to first. In time, inning over. And Jack Flaherty. Say what you want about him. I say he sucks. I say he sucks a bag of D's. But based on how this game's going, and 1 inning pitched with 1 run is twice as good as what we've seen, which is about 2 runs per inning before that one. He only gave up 1. He didn't give up 2. I guess that's an improvement.
Nothing better than baseball.
Is that it, Larry? Yeah, that's true. The Rangers need a touchdown and a field goal in order to make any comeback. Because all we need now is a touchdown, the extra point, right? Because we started with 2 safeties, and now we're going to get a touchdown, and then we win on the extra point. This is easy. This is easy.
The urge to protect isn't always seen, but it is felt in the moments we share.
I got to get up like every 2 minutes to like blow my nose. This is getting annoying, but sorry. Hold on.
To help protect you and your family against the respiratory diseases we may be facing. Ask your healthcare provider about vaccine options from Pfizer, including COVID-19, RSV, and pneumococcal pneumonia that may be right for you. To find vaccine options from Pfizer, visit PfizerVax.com.
Booking.com. Vacation ideas?
How about a resort with a pool?
I was thinking house by a dude ranch.
How about a hotel in a baseball town? Nice guess, kid.
Thanks, kid.
Is that Ken Griffey?
How about a resort with a water slide?
Downtown hipster trendy boutique hotel?
No.
We could rent a house on the beach.
I like that idea. Play ball in more places. Booking.com? Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. You coming to my after party? Wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring limes? Oh, that'd be so helpful, Steven. I'm thinking of trying a new margarita recipe.
I'm more of a rocks twist guy. Hey, can I come?
I sent you an invite.
Probably went to my spam. I hate that.
Great cocktail. Perfect. Let's go mingle.
Cuervo tradicional cristalino. Smooth as an edge.
Introducing KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Spicy marinated and hand breaded. Hit it! Hey, I got more wings!
My, oh my, oh my. How long has this stream been going on already? I mean, I guess I started over 2 hours ago, and we're only halfway through this game. Good Lord. Well, we may be living in the age of the pitch clock and sped up ball, but you wouldn't know it today. We look like we're in for a 4-hour. And Henderson, first pitch, goes up there looking to bunt, but fouls it away. So there you go. That's why you're batting him cleanup, so he can bunt to lead off the inning. Almost seems like the sort of thing you'd want for a guy hitting second in the order. You know? A guy who kind of starts rallies, doesn't try to necessarily hit for power. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2. And yes, Gunnar has a base hit in this game. It was a single, and it was during the 2-run rally in the first. But he should not be hitting fourth in this lineup. I don't remember hitting cleanup at all this season against lefties or righties. You picked today to put him cleanup against a lefty. Okay. I'll just keep looking at these stats over here. I'll just keep looking at how he's slugging .324 against lefties versus .549 against righties. But let's put him clean up against a lefty. And it's 2-2 as Gunnar stares at a pitch that could have been called strike 3. I wouldn't have been surprised. 2-2. Can Gunnar make contact here? The pitch upstairs, 3-2. By the way, Montgomery is out there to start this 5th inning, and he's now to the leadoff man in the 5th on 85 pitches. He's pitched into the 90s in several starts down the stretch, so he's not in uncharted water yet, but does he have enough to... And wait, Gunnar gets a hold of one. Gunnar got a hold of it. That ball is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Gunnar says, forget the stats, Steve. Forget your stats. You think I can't hit a lefty? You think I can't hit a lefty? Here you go. Now, Larry, did you type that before or after the homer? Because I need to get you in on like a voice chat on the Discord to provide commentary with me, because you're calling the shots. Dude, I'd love to eat my words. Let me keep eating words if it means runs. Swing and a miss from Hayes. Ball in the dirt. So we get the run back we gave away in the bottom of the fourth. We're still down 5. It's a long way to go. I guess you had to anticipate a game like this in this series. Here's a base hit to right. Okay, Montgomery's probably done. Now, I'm going to show you. Larry, I believe you. I believe you. Dude, you're right about the hat, too. The hat makes a difference. I took the hat off. Flaherty loads the bases. I put it on. He gives up a run, but otherwise gets out of a jam that could have gone really bad quick. The hat ain't going anywhere, buddy. You tell me what to do with the hat. You told me to take it off and put it on slow. Whatever you want me to do with the hat. You tell me what to do with it. And I knew it. Here comes Bochy. That's it for Montgomery. Why is it that I know exactly what move is about to be made for the Rangers, and then it happens, but with the Orioles, I'm sitting there going, why is Hyde doing that? Why is Hyde doing that? And everything that he does has not worked. Yeah, I knew that was Montgomery's last batter as soon as that ball got hit in the right field. It took Bochy about a minute to walk out there, but yeah. You give up a home run like that and then a single right after, you're done. You're done. We have a pitching change. We officially did not let Montgomery complete 5 innings.
Big tea drinker.
Yeah.
There's a podcast about tea.
And honestly, I feel like it's a free run. I feel like if the whole qualifying for a win, you got to go 5 innings thing, and with Texas having a big lead, even though Montgomery looked pretty much finished, it does seem like Bochy put him out there for the 5th to try to complete the inning, just try to qualify for the win, and definitely shut him down. But yeah, so it feels like a free run. Gunnar, again, yes, Gunnar bucked the trend and hit a home run off a lefty. But you got to admit, it was against a completely gassed Montgomery. And, I'm happy it happened. Brooksy, I hope you're happy too.
Take a seat. So, what you did earlier, right? Huge mistake.
Colossal.
Not signing up for Hilton Honors Points?
You're a business traveler now.
So they're going to bring in the lefty Bradford to face Aaron Hicks.
Hilton for the stay.
This is a cluster.
Hello.
It's what happens when marketers group customers with very different behaviors into one tangled mess.
This is a mess.
Here's a look at that Gunnar blast. Almost made it onto the flag court.
For every customer.
Over 400 feet.
Into customers. Intuit MailChimp, the #1 email marketing.
And look at that crowd. I mean, that is a pretty hyped crowd for a team that's down a game in the series and still down 5 runs in the ball game. And still thinking, how are we going to get outs? How are we going to get through 9 innings without giving up more runs to Texas? They got 10 runs in the bag. Can we somehow leave it at 10? I think we got it in it to come back, but only if Texas stops scoring. I just don't know how we can do it. It's really going to take a miracle. Man, Belichick is looking haggard. You see that? Good Lord. Bill Belichick looks like one of those spitting image puppets from the Land of Confusion Genesis video. Hang it up, Belichick. Oh, I can't stand him. Oh, there's football highlights everywhere you look. Okay. First pitch from Bradford is upstairs to Hicks. I'm sorry, that was the second pitch. It's 1-1. Bad job on my part. I missed called strike on the first pitch. Who is this guy? Let's not look at him. The next pitch is grounded to third, and Josh Young goes to second for one, over to first. Not in time. Thank God. Josh Young, though, has been absolutely impressive in the field. He has picked every ball hit his way, and there's been some hard hit balls, some tough short hops. He's picked them all cleanly, and he's turned double plays. This one just wasn't quite enough to turn with Hicks getting down the line. One down. Here's Jordan Westberg. Let's throw Brooks' number up there. Larry, you got any advice for how to get some runs on the board here? What else can I do besides the hat? Oh, should I relight the joint? Swing and a miss. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, I got to get the joint lit again. Hold on. Okay, now the rally's officially on. And Westberg hits it out to right center field, but Garcia is under it to make the catch. 2 down. Can this Thailand weed somehow waft its way 12 time zones away into the Oriole clubhouse and wake up the bats? Come on, Joe Boo. Yeah, you're right. That's not even a Raleigh thing. That's just common sense. Here's a ball low and in to Ced Mullins. 2 down, runner at first. Man, I'd love to see Ced get a hold of one here. Mullins has really struggled last month of the season, hitting below 200. But he did have some huge at-bats despite the struggles, including the big 3-run homer off Ryan Presley in Houston that helped us win that series, and then the sac fly to help us clinch a postseason berth against Tampa. What can he do here? 2 down. The 1-1 pitch is a ground ball to second base. Easy play for Simeon, and the inning is over. Well, Bruce Bochy must be sitting in the dugout really confused, going, how does that work? You bring in a new pitcher and he gets an out and kills the rally and gets out of the inning and doesn't give up any runs? That must really be nice. Wish one of my relievers could do that. Oh, well, the joint, the hat, the fact that I've got only 1 sip of coffee left and it's room temperature.
Will you marry me?
This is this pot is actually brand new. Look at that. Holy shit.
Pre-order the new Pixel 8 Pro at googlestore.com and get Pixel Watch 2 or Pixel Buds Pro on us.
And you know how you get some fresh weed and it's a little too moist? You know, you want that right middle between not too moist, not too dry. This weed's a little moist. It doesn't burn quite right.
Rep who you root for this postseason. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
So it would probably take like a day, maybe 2 days for it to get to the appropriate level of dryness. But for now, yeah, it's some pretty dank bud. Ah, man, I tell you what. If we wind up losing this game, at least the explosion happened so early that I'm able to emotionally process it and probably just be completely like ready to accept what happened when the last out is made. Like, yep, okay, that's over. Like, it's not going to be one of those heartbreaking situations. There might be another lighter around, Larry, but it's like on fumes with the fluid. You know, you always got to have that backup lighter that's on its last leg in case the current lighter runs out. And then you can kind of use the gas on one and then the spark of the other and kind of MacGyver yourself a emergency flame if you need it. So yeah, I got another one, but not really one I can use on its own. Okay, here we go. I love where this stream's going. Top of the 6th. And of course, Flaherty's out there. What do you mean use it? You told me to... I said I'll do anything you tell me to do, but you're making me do something weird, but okay. Larry, I'm just going to put it out there. If it gets to things like, you know, removing articles of clothing, it's not going to happen. All right? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You can't let this joint burn on its own for more than like 20 seconds before it just goes out. Here's the backup. Don't question it. All right, Larry. All right. All right. It's one thing to give me, you know, what do you call it? Good luck advice. It's another to basically turn me into your slave. Into a slave for you, or whatever the hell the expression is. Yeah, this one's... Oh, it's got a little flame to it. Okay, let's see if I can relight this with the backup lighter. I did it. I got it lit, even though, look how low that flame is. And as soon as that happens, Evan Carter lines a leadoff single in the center field for a base hit. So that didn't work, Larry. That didn't work. I just used my emergency backup lighter. It looked like it had one light left in it. I got it relit. And Evan Carter singles to center to lead off the, what is it, top of the 6th? My God, this game is like a Ken Burns documentary in real time. And it's ball 1 to Jonah Heim outside. Man, can Flaherty just throw a first pitch strike like 50% of the time? Is that asking too much? I guess that's asking too much. And the joint's out again. And look, this joint ain't going to last another hour. This game has probably got an hour left to it. And I can only get so high. So that might be it for the backup lighter, man. If anything, I need to make more coffee. I actually need some actual food in me. I mean, it's basically breakfast. It's 5:30 a.m. now. I've got pita and hummus. That's my only option. Yeah, Flaherty needs to still be in, man. Somebody has to pitch more than one inning at a time. They started going matchups in the 2nd inning. It's unprecedented what Brandon Hyde has done. I mean, it's not going to be forgotten. Even if the Orioles come back and win somehow, which is like less than 5% chance, I think, they're going to have to get within 3 runs before I'm thinking about we can do this. I mean, right now we're not even a grand slam away. And again, that's all hinging on keeping Texas from scoring again when they're averaging 2 runs an inning. So it is a severe uphill climb, but yeah, you got to keep Flaherty in there and see if he can get another inning without giving up a run. Up. I don't believe it. Was that a pitch out or what was that? Apparently a pitch out was caught and Flaherty threw like a 96 mile an hour fastball that Adley Rutschman had to leap to grab. I don't think they're going to go to Gibson after using everybody else, including Flaherty. I don't think you can use Gibson and Flaherty in the same game because, I mean, yeah, we got the off day tomorrow, but we're going Dean Kramer in Game 3. What if Dean Kramer gets rocked in the 2nd or 3rd inning? If Flaherty goes like 3 innings tonight, Gibson's going to, we need to have one option. Gibson is going to have to be the option for Game 3 if we need a long guy. And in fact, I'm now thinking we might have to push Bradish to start Game 4 on one less day's rest. I don't know. I don't know what the hell we're going to do. It might not matter, man. I mean, if we don't win tonight and then we don't win Game 3, it's over. There is no Game 4. Oh, yeah, it's must win today. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. But, look, if Flaherty came out to start this inning and, like, a runner, you know, they got 2 runners on and or a leadoff doubler. I don't know. I don't think Gibson would have. Yeah, I don't. First of all, you'd have to get him. He needs extra time to get ready. I mean, it's the one. Believe me, Larry. I've got 100 criticisms of Brandon Hyde and what he's done with the pitching staff, but I completely understand why you don't go to Gibson here. The only way you go to Gibson is if this somehow got tied and went to extras and every other arm's been spent. It's going to be up to Flaherty to get us another inning in here. DL Hall pitched an inning in 2/3 yesterday. He was brilliant. I've been banging the drum that he should be, if not the closer in the 9th, then the closest to the end of the game where you want a lefty in there that you can get. Like yesterday, they brought him in sort of as the second guy, and then Cionel Perez came in as sort of the higher leverage guy. They got to reverse that. Perez should be like second in the depth chart if they're looking for a lefty. And honestly, I think Hall has closer stuff. I'm missing all the play calling. We got a full count here on Nathaniel Lowe. If anyone is trying to follow along, I've been terrible at this. I could at least have this up for people to look at if I'm just going to talk about other things. Otherwise, I got to call this game like I'm doing radio and call every pitch, and I'm not. Here's a ground ball to short or third. I can't tell. It's a bit of a shift. It was third base. Gunner was over toward the shortstop area. The Phillies used 7 pitchers. Yeah, but how fast did they go to that second of 7? Like what does the box score look like? There's no way it looks. There's no way it looks like this Orioles inning in 2/3, 1/3, 1/3, inning in 2/3, inning in 2/3. I mean, it's the weirdest distribution of innings I've ever seen in a ball game in my life. I've never seen anything like this. I can say that with complete honesty. I've never seen anything like this. Yeah, 3 2/3. You know, that's 11 outs. Greyson got 5 outs. He got less than half of what the Philly starter got. And yet we started playing it like it was the 6th or 7th inning. It was the 2nd inning. It's crazy. And again, bringing in Colomb when he did, I can understand it for the matchup to get out of the inning. But then to start the 3rd, that's when you bring in the long guy. And they brought in Baker instead. And look at this line. 1/3 of an inning. 3 runs. 3 walks. Thanks, pal. If you weren't a part of the equation, it would be, what is it? 7-5 right now instead of 10-5. Brian Baker. Remind me to send a clip of this to you. If you weren't part of the equation, it's 7-5 and not 10-5. So Josh Young is at the plate with 2 down and a runner at second. And, yeah, I've been failing to call every pitch, but just to let everyone know, the count is now full on Josh Young. 4 pitchers. Yeah, it's unprecedented. And that's a walk. Josh Young walks. Not the worst thing. Flaherty, by the way, already 44 pitches, and he's only pitched like 1 2/3 innings. I mean, so yeah, we're gonna basically gas Flaherty, so he won't be available for. Listen to me talking about Flaherty won't be available for Game 3. Like, I don't want to need him. But yeah, he's gonna pitch basically 2/3 of a start here if he's gonna get up into like the 55 pitch range. Swung on, popped up. This should get him out of the inning, and Mullins has it. So good. I think Flaherty should come out to start the 7th and see how much more he can do. If one base runner gets on, then you look at bullpen matchups. But we got to eat as many outs with Flaherty as we can. Let him just try to bring him out for the next inning. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. Wow, am I calling? It feels like that game I called last night was a long affair because I'm not used to doing this. I'm getting my feet wet. But my God, how do announcers do this? I mean, I get why you have a color guy, you got a second person, or guys like 3 innings on, 3 innings off or something. But back in the day, you had guys play calling games start to finish for 3 straight hours. How the hell do they do that? I'll tell you how. That probably they don't talk during the stoppage of play like I'm doing. Maybe I should save my breath.
Reward yourself and the girls whenever.
So due up here in the bottom of the 6th, we got Mateo, and then the top of the order, Rutschman and Mountcastle. I like it. I like it because, hey, Mateo is 2 for 2 today. How about that? Can we give it up for Jorge Mateo and his offensive contribution today? 2 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI. He has the best OPS in the lineup. Larry, it's crushing my soul too, but isn't it nice to, you know, share in the misery? What do you call that? There's a word for that. There's safety and misery, or misery loves company. There you go. That's the one. Misery loves company, right? Hey, Gunner, how you doing? Mateo, Rutschman, and Mountcastle. Bradford, the lefty, is he going to come out? to start this inning? I don't know. You got a righty, a switch hitter, and then another righty. You don't have a lefty again till Henderson. So that's 4 batters. It feels like you throw a righty out there now. It's the 6th inning. They can't do what they did yesterday and go to Bortz, Chapman, Leclerc. They got one more inning. So somebody other than those 3. It is Bradford still out there, the lefty. Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm not happy in general facing lefties versus righties as a lineup, but for this part of the order, let's go. Okay, there's a called strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1 to Jorge Mateo. We are in the bottom of the 6th, folks. Game 2 of the division series. Texas up 1-0, and up in this one 10-5. Putting up 5 runs in the 2nd inning and another 4 spot in the 3rd to go up 9-0. Since then, the Orioles have climbed back in it, making it 10-5. Excuse me, the Orioles did score 2 runs in the 1st. I stink. I almost thought I was doing a nice little summary of the action. The Orioles scored twice in the 1st, folks. They had a lead at one point. It's hard to imagine, but yes, the Orioles at one point led in this ball game. So it's actually been just outscoring the Rangers 3-1 since the Rangers took that big lead. So yeah, I almost got through a nice little summary, and then I frickin' blew it. Either way, Mateo is working the count here. He's got it to a full count. You'd love to see him reach base somehow with those legs. The payoff pitch is swung on and hit in the air, right center, deep, and it's off the wall. It's off the what do you call it? The grounds crew shed. The little cage area just to the left of the scoreboard in right field. Mateo nearly went oppo with a home run. Instead, it's his 2nd double of the day and 3rd hit. Jorge Mateo is swinging the bat like he did back in April. That ball was a foot away from being a home run. Off the very top of the shed. So close. But it's okay. You know what? I'm actually happy with that because it's leading off an inning. You hit a leadoff homer, and it's sort of like, well, now you got to start a whole rally still. With a double, there's some momentum there. You know? It's like, all right, let's get this rally going. We're going to need more than a solo homer anyway. Adley, line drive caught by the first baseman. That ball was hit really hard, but to the wrong place. And Mateo, did I say he doubled? He tripled. He's on 3rd base. Or was that a one-hopper? You know what? I have a terrible eye for baseball. Oh, my God. I am really thinking that this might not be... Yeah, Larry, I mean... in play in so much that the cage like wall of the shed comprises like a segment of the right field wall in Oriole Park. You know how you got the scoreboard like from the foul pole and it has a flag cord on top and that goes, I don't know, 50 feet toward right center. And then the bleachers start out there. But before... between the scoreboard and the wall, there's a little area for the grounds crew to sit in. Oh, he took 3rd on the ground out. Okay, yeah, because I thought it was a line drive caught in the air. That's why I was like, wait, Mateo must have tripled if he's on 3rd. Swing and a miss, and Mountcastle strikes out with a runner at 3rd and less than 2 out against a left-handed pitcher who that's why you have Ryan Mountcastle. He's our best hitter against lefties, and I believe has the third best OPS in baseball against lefties. And he just struck out there. He struck out last night against Chapman, another lefty, in the middle of a rally. That really is tough from Ryan Mountcastle. That really is disappointing. Yeah, just a shed like where you can like run around it and still, yeah. Actually, interesting tidbit, Larry, if you're familiar with the Baltimore history and all that. Basically, in the same area, an area of right center field of what is currently Oriole Park, back in the early 1900s, Babe Ruth's father owned and ran a bar right there in right center field. Little bar, just a little Baltimore dive bar. And a young Babe Ruth would, run around like a young kid would in those days, running errands and stuff to help the bar. So Babe Ruth basically grew up around alcohol, so you can kind of understand his lifestyle. But yeah, Babe Ruth is a Baltimore kid. Literally grew up on these grounds. Out in right field. Ain't that a thing? And now, a little bit of a delay there on my broadcast. Okay, we got a 2-2 on Santander. 2 down, runner at third. The pitch swung on and popped up. That's the second time he can't get it out of the infield. Santander. It's almost like he's overcompensating for hitting that double play yesterday where he hit it on the ground, where all he had to do was just hit it in the air. That's the second time he's popped it straight up. Like now he's getting underneath he's overcompensating. Oh, you've been to the Babe Ruth Museum. Okay. So you definitely heard a tour guide or saw some landmark or something that talked about the bar that is out there. So you know about it. And you went to the Edgar Allan Poe. Yep. Baltimore is a special city. It really is. It's sort of it's a gym. People know it's a city that's got crime. It's a great city, and it's got great people. There is a certain kind of attitude. It's a great thing about America is that you've got this giant piece of land where there's different sort of. It looks like we're back to connection problems again. Ain't that something? Here it is. I can now see the first vestiges of the sunrise right now. Been doing this since 3 a.m. all just to see the stream go down again. Are you serious? Am I not meant to be doing this sort of thing? It seems that way. It really seems that way. All right, the game is back on. But and there you go. Yeah, that's not the best report for a visit to Baltimore. You hate to hear it. It's a shame about all these cities. I mean, Detroit, Cincinnati. I mean, there's St. Louis. I mean, there's a lot of these cities have a very proud history when America was like in good shape, quote unquote. You know, when Detroit had the auto industry. Yeah, and Larry, that's why I live out in Thailand now. Now I live where the food is cheap and outstanding. Now I live in a place where I'm not, you know, commuting in some shitty beltway traffic, you know, driving past 7 Starbucks to get where I'm going. Oh, man. Okay, so Tyler Wells is on now to replace Flaherty. And, yeah, I'm thinking we got Wells here. And DL Hall probably won't get used unless they need to. He did go an inning and 2/3 last night. So I think if they want a lefty, they're going to go to Perez next. So you got Wells, Perez, and, of course, Cano hasn't pitched. He's probably going to see action no matter what's going on in the last inning or two of this game. 10-5. The Orioles have 9 outs. You're looking to move out of the U.S.? Yeah. I did it now 8 years ago. I'm in my 9th year of living out here. Check swing, roller, back to the pitcher, and they retire the batter. By the way, Greyson Rodriguez, that's how you field. You take the ball and throw it with some conviction to the first baseman. I get it. The runner is kind of in your path of throwing the ball, but, you know, just throw a little bit to the left. The first baseman has an arm. It will stretch. It has a glove on said arm. Gives him even a little bit more room to make a catch. You don't try to lob it over the run. Larry, I don't know if you saw that play. And that play probably won't get a whole lot of discussion. But, man, what the hell kind of fielding attempt was Greyson Rodriguez doing on that Mitch Garver? Oh, wait, it is the Mitch Garver. Yeah. Everyone will be talking about it. That is the play of the game. If this score, you know, if this result stays the way, like, where Texas wins. Oh, I can hear the roosters starting to doodle-doo. It's now, I don't know what my sleep pattern is going to be like now. I've totally screwed everything up. I'm supposed to do my normal live stream in 3 hours. I don't know whether to have a proper breakfast or have the hummus I got over here. I don't know what I'm doing. What happened? Yeah, maybe this game was meant to be super long because we need time for the Orioles magic to get whipped up. You know, you gotta let it simmer. Here's the payoff pitch, popped up to left, shallow. Hayes is under it. 2 down. Tyler Wells has come in and retired the first 2 batters. We do have someone in the pen we can go to. But this is, oh, God. This is why I was upset. Ah, God. What was Brandon Hyde thinking? You know, I want to be able to get past it, but it's going to be the talk of this game was how he's been using this pitching staff. Should have been Kyle Gibson getting loose in the second inning once Greyson had given up like 3 runs and then had 2 others on base. And it would have been enough time for him to come in instead of Danny Colomb. Yeah, I might have died already and not knowing it. I'd be okay with that, though. Because then I know there's something going on after I'm dead. I'm at least imagining that life continues and I'm watching baseball no matter how much of a nightmare it is. I guess that beats eternal nothingness. I guess I'll take it. We got a 3-1 count now on Mitch Garver. Mitch of the Grand Slam home run. This one's popped up right center. Hicks is under it. And that's the end of the 7th. End of the top of the 7th anyway. It is the 7th inning stretch time. Stretch it out, folks. Holy shit. Get out and stretch, everybody. My God, what hour are we in? It's already a 3-hour game. It is a 3-hour game by the time we get started in the bottom of the 7th. Imagine no pitch clock in this game.
He's done this to me before. Jersey Mike's freshly slices.
Residual electrical brain impulses. All right, if I see this Danny DeVito commercial one more time. I love me some Danny DeVito, but I really hate seeing actors I admire doing awful commercials. It's like, come on, man. I know Danny DeVito don't need the money. I know he doesn't need the money. And I bet you he even probably said to Jersey Mike's subs. Yeah, Jersey Mike's. I'm sure he said to Jersey Mike's, yeah, they probably put an initial offer out on the table. Like, you know, there's probably some known rate for, like, what to expect to pay Danny DeVito to do a commercial. And I bet you Danny DeVito's like, Jersey Mike's commercial? Yeah. 1.5 million is nice for like a one-day gig. But I don't want to do that. I got enough money. And then Jersey Mike's was like, all right, we'll give you $6 million. We'll give you $6 million, Danny DeVito. Because we're putting all our eggs in this basket. We want our brand to blow up. And we think you're the celebrity to do it. I love Danny DeVito. It's getting to the point now where, like, I cannot go a week without some person, like, from my childhood or something showing up in the obituaries. Man, let Danny DeVito outlive me. He deserves it. Jesus Christ, it's a second Jersey Mike's Danny DeVito ad in one commercial block. It is a second Jersey Mike's ad in the same commercial block with Danny DeVito. Oh my God, are they really? I'm telling you, I know this without knowing anything. That Jersey Mike's was like, all right, we're at a stage of our growth where, you know, we can put our eggs into a like big TV commercial basket and play it during some big, you know, major ratings games. And it's like, yeah, we need a celebrity for this. That's going to cost some money. I mean, they saved every penny from every sub. They've sold like 8 million subs in the last 15 years or something. And they got it all saved up for Danny DeVito. Trying to take it to that next level. Trying to take on Subway. Go ahead. Subway needs the competition. Forget Subway. All right, Gunnar Henderson's up. Thanks for tuning in to the most professional coverage you're going to find. First pitch swinging, foul back. Bradford is out there again. I guess this Bradford kid is known for going more than just an inning. 27 pitches to start this inning. And Here comes pitch 29 on the 0-1 to Gunner and another foul ball. Almost a carbon copy. Oh my goodness, we got a Wild Bill Hagee cosplay guy in the stands. Did you go to the original Jersey Mike's? Yeah, Jersey Mike's is solid. Like, you know, it was a it started there, then it was regional. It got to the point where it got into like the Carolinas. The pitch is swung on and missed. 2 foul balls and then a swing and a miss, and Gunner goes down on 3 pitches. Against who else? A lefty. But I'm not going to, what can I say? Like, he hit a home run off a lefty today. Yeah, and this is like a national ad, so I'm assuming Jersey Mike's is like trying to go, you know, coast to coast, and basically, like I said, take on Subway is like, all right, you want a competitor for sub sandwiches in every city? It's us, and I say go for it because Subway stinks. I mean, I don't know what the quality of Jersey Mike's is like. It seems like whenever a franchise gets bigger and bigger, the food just gets more and more bland and, like, you know, processed in some shitty way. But I remember enjoying Jersey Mike's fondly when I had it. Compared to Subway, no comparison. Swing and a miss. Holy shit. Cody Bradford just struck out Austin Hayes on 3 pitches with a high fastball. And Subway should be vulnerable. First of all, great job going out and making Jared Fogle your spokesperson. That worked out great. Secondly, yeah, I mean, the meat, what they call meat, the deli meat, it is a joke. It's Subway. The bread's fine. And actually, I kind of have a thing for their cookies. This is a fly ball to right field. Please get out of... Oh, it's not getting out of play. Garcia runs it down over by the line, and... wouldn't you know it, the first inning to go probably under 10 minutes, the first inning that was 3 up, 3 down on like 8 pitches is the Orioles in the bottom of the 7th. The 7th inning stretch, the prototypical or whatever, the moment where you want to start a rally, and they just went up there, 3 up, 3 down, swing and a miss, two guys striking out, or no, 1 strikeout, fly ball. I don't know. It was, yeah, that was a bad showing. We had 9 outs to rally for 5 runs. Now we're down to 6. It is. What am I gonna do, Larry? What am I gonna do with my hat, Larry? Oh, God.
You put the munchkin in the Dunkin'.
Oh. Dude, I've been out of America too long. Now I'm seeing, was that Cardi B? I don't know who. And Ben Affleck in a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Is that the deal now? Yeah, because these A-list actors need a little bit more cash. Just a little bit more. Why does everything have to be so top-heavy when it comes to making it big? God. To the rich go the spoils. Holy shit.
Instacart makes it easy to shop all your weekly groceries.
Oh, boy. Who's due up here for Texas? It's going to be Garcia, Carter, and Jonah Heim. By the way, somewhat interesting. As much of a horror show as it's been with this bullpen And this, oh, apparently CNL Perez is going to come out now to pitch the 8th. So there you go. Like I said, you got Perez and then you got Cano. Perez will do his best to finish the inning, I'm sure. That's what Brandon Hyde wants. Perez to get 3 outs and then go to Cano for the last 3 outs. If Perez gets in trouble, he'll bring in Cano a little bit early. He should be fine. He's out all the time off. I mean, Cano has not pitched in a week. And then he got a day off tomorrow. So even if he comes in and has to get like 4 outs or 5 outs, he should be okay for game 3. But again, I cannot wrap my brain around how like I just don't get what are you doing? I've never seen anything like this. And I thought yesterday was bad. This one is off Perez and Garcia is going to reach. Adolis Garcia with a line drive off the pitcher. And he'll reach to lead off the top of the 8th. Perez appears to be okay. Oh, it actually hit his glove. He was doing almost a cartwheel as his momentum, the follow-through, falling off the mound. The ball came right in that direction, and he stuck the glove out and almost like a cartwheel that he didn't complete. So he's okay. The ball just hit off his glove. Are the Orioles okay, though? That's the leadoff man on. We're down 5 already. We can't really afford to do more. Evan Carter at the plate, and we got Perez, the lefty, in there. We should be okay. You got to throw strikes, though, Perez. This Carter guy's got a good eye. You got to throw strikes. You're 2-0 on a guy that can't hit lefties. You have to throw strikes. Stop fooling around. Throw a strike. Ball 3. You got to be kidding me. I mean, it was borderline, but it shouldn't have even been borderline. 3-0 with a runner at first and nobody out. This Carter guy is such a pest. There's a strike. Thank you. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I know you're thinking, oh, it's a 3-1 count. This guy's a good hitter. No, he has a good eye against lefties, and he crushes right-handed pitching. He does not crush left-handed pitching. Throw strikes. Do not walk him here. Swing and a miss. There you go. Trust your stuff. Look at the freaking stats. Larry, you're telling me you used up all the magic? You can't tell me that. I need the magic, man. And it's a called strike 3. Right down Broadway. Doesn't anyone ever listen to me? Why Perez fell behind 3-0, I don't know. But that just goes to show you. Carter, you just throw strikes if you're a left-handed pitcher, and you're fine. Perfect example. He's got a 3-0 count, and he winds up striking out. Here's a foul ball off to the right from Jonah Heim. 1 down in the 8th. Runner at first. And yes, I've got... I think this is how I should keep it. Just keep the pitching stats up here. That doesn't give away what's going on before I see it. But it still leaves the score up and some other information. The pitch is up and away. And the sun is officially rising. It's too early for me to turn this overhead light off, this awful fluorescent light that I never use. I've got a light that's got a kinder bulb in it, but it's directly behind my head, and I can't really move my setup. It's the best I could do. All right. Oh God, I wouldn't sell my soul for a comeback win, but I'd give away I don't know, one of my kidneys. Is that fair? One kidney? I'll give up a kidney. Maybe what else? Might even throw in a pinky toe. I might even throw in a pinky toe.
25 years at the ballpark in Arlington. Globe Life Field, where this series will head on Tuesday.
So more streaming issues as I see the yellow bar in the status window or whatever. But if anyone can hear what I'm saying, it's 2 down, a runner at second, and an 0-1 pitch to Nathaniel Lowe coming from CNL Perez, and it's swung on and fouled away. Actually, foul tipped. It landed in the catcher's glove. 0-2. The crowd starts to applaud. We're down 5 runs, and we're still saying, yeah, let's get out of this inning, and let's get back out there and score some runs. You got to love it. And called strike 3. Perez enjoys it. Perez does a little pose. You know what? I like it. I like how Perez did a little pose there. Why not? Why not? What do we got to lose at this point? What do we got to lose? I mean, we've already made all the mistakes. We've made all the mistakes. Let's get fired up. Feed off of CNL Perez. Get back in that dugout. Go rub something off of him. Rub it on you. Let's go. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It'll be the bottom of the order. Westberg, Mullins, and Mateo. But you know what? Normally, you're like bottom of the order. Hey, not too exciting when you need a rally. But Westberg has a hit today, and he's leading off. And then he got hitting third in this inning. The 3 for 3 with a pair of doubles, Jorge Mateo. And again, if we're going to have a big rally, we need to get 1 or 2 of these guys at the bottom of the order on so that then the top of the order can come up there and start driving in those runs. This really is the inning to do something. Even though we got the bottom of the order up, we got to get 1 or 2 of these guys on before we make an out and get it back to the top of the order. And maybe we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance. This Bradford guy, I hope, is done. He's thrown 3 innings. I mean, I don't know what to say. Is this a long guy? Because it's only 36 pitches. If this guy is like a starter, he could easily go another inning. But if he's a middle relief guy, 36 pitches is like a shit ton. Like, he's gone 3 full innings. I love the quotes, Larry. You want me to name the movie? I know you do. God. I know. I've heard this line. I've heard it. Don't give it away. Maybe you already typed it in one before I said don't give it away. We got a lag issue. Is it a Mel Brooks movie? God, I stink. And it is the dark of night in Baltimore now. While the sun is, it's just kind of crazy, man. This planet Earth we live on. This game started with the afternoon sun in Baltimore, and I was sitting here under the cloak of darkness, 3 in the morning. And now here we are a few hours later. The sun has fully left the eastern shore of America, and it's currently rising right over here. First pitch right down Broadway, and Bradford is out there again. We're just the guys to do it. Is that Ghostbusters? Wait a minute. It can't be. That sounds too corny for Ghostbusters. Oh, okay. Animal House. Of course. Yes. Good God. Good God. I feel terrible. It took 3 quotes for me to know the Animal House. I'm turning in my cool movie cinephile Belushi fanatic card. I mean, if you'd done a Belushi quote first, I'm right in there. See, you quoted the thing after the quote I always go with when I'm trying to get motivated. Maybe we need that quote right now. I'm going to channel my inner Belushi as we have a 1-2 count on Jordan Westberg. Larry, please let me do this. Hold on. Up and away. Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no. It ain't over now. Because when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Who's with me? Let's go. Ho! By the way, Jordan Westberg struck out to lead off the 8th, so I guess that didn't work. Mullins pops it up. First pitch swinging. Shallow center. Tavares has it. 2 down. This is such a shame. I mean, you look at this box score right now. Take the runs out of the equation. Hits. Texas has 10. Baltimore has 10. Errors. Texas has 1. Baltimore doesn't have an error. Well, you got the runs. And Boyd, you got the... Dude, 10 walks. We walked 10 men tonight. 10. Even during the pause, Larry, did you time the pause correctly? Because I did the exact amount of pausing. Swing and a miss from Mateo. It's 0-2. Boy, this Bradford guy came in and shut the door. Everyone's going to be talking about Bradford. That's, I mean, he might even take over the #1 storyline. Who's this Bradford guy that came in and absolutely shut the door? He's about to get through 4 scoreless innings in a game that looked like a slugfest and completely shut the door on any attempt by the Orioles to come back in this game. Good. The pauses were spot on. Fantastic. Belushi is my spirit animal, man. Stupid bastard. Lay off the junk, dude. I know you're chasing the dragon, man. I get it, but goddamn. Okay, Mateo with a little flare, and he drops it into... How about this game for Mateo? 4 for 4. And is that the first base runner this Bradford guy has given up? No, he did give up another hit. Yeah, he's gone 3 2/3. So I think the 2 hits Bradford's given up have been Mateo. So we got our leadoff hitter is 0 for 4. And our number 3 hitter is 0 for 4. And then our number 9 hitter is 4 for 4. You can't make this up. This lineup just isn't jiving. Like everything's in the wrong order. Yeah, man. You know, the postseason is when you know, stars are made. We've seen it happen over and over. Adley tries to duck snort it in, and it is a fair ball. But Mateo is going to be held at third base. I almost can't believe that with 2 outs and a ball down the line in right field that dropped in, that Mateo couldn't score. I need to look at what happened on the bases here. He was running hard. Let's see him go second to third. It does feel like he wasn't in his full gear all the way around. I feel like if he ran balls out, maybe he tries to score on that. But it does knock Bradford out of the game, and we do have something resembling a rally happening here in the bottom of the 8th. There are 2 out, but we've got 2 runners in scoring position. If we somehow get minimum those 2 runs in, cash in those 2 runs with a base hit, make it 10-7. If we can, and that's all we get, that's still a 3-run lead in the 9th, which I feel like there's at least hope. We got to get these 2 runs in. I'm calling on you, Brooks. I'm calling on you. I am starving. This is driving me nuts. Hold on.
Feast your eyes on Marco's Pepperoni Magnifico. Fresh dough made daily, topped with our signature sauce. 3 real cheeses, classic pepperoni, plus crispy cupped Old World pepperoni. Pure pepperoni perfection for just $9.99, but for a limited time only.
Take the hat off.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay.
Turn it around.
Don't drive buzzed.
And put it back on. What? So I can look like Steve Buscemi in an Adam Sandler movie? Oh my God! I never wear my hat like this, especially when it's not a fitted hat. For a fitted hat, this is fine. But when you wear a cheap, like, you know, adjustable hat like this, the backwards thing looks so stupid, man. But if I got to do it, man, I'll do anything. I will do anything. All right, I guess that's as comfortable as I'm going to get wearing a hat backwards. It feels weird. I don't enjoy it. But if a little bit of discomfort on my head is what it takes, fine. Josh Bortz. Saborse. How do you have a name that begins with SB? The hell? Somebody buy this man a vowel. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate. The pitch. Ground ball to short. Seager. 1 pitch. Routine out. Inning over. How about that? You bring in a reliever and you kill a rally on 1 pitch. Boy, that must feel good. Now we're doing Pulp Fiction quotes. Man, I need somebody to hide in a bowl of rice. Pop a cap in Bruce Bochy's ass. Notice how I danced around that quote. Oh my God. this where I cannot be seen. I can't even go on my balcony right now with this backwards hat on.
Your business doesn't just need AI.
It's already, you already stick out like a sore thumb if you wear a baseball hat in Thailand. If I wear it backwards with my 46-year-old ass, I will be laughed out of my neighborhood here. I will have lost all respect from an entire culture. It cannot be done. And here's a nice Bud Light ad with the NFL in there and everybody's. I just love beer ads where everyone's got a beer but nobody's taking a sip because you just can't. So weird.
Take charge of your upgrades at T-Mobile.
Nice food. Thank you.
Have fun, sis.
I really don't even understand why something like beer needs to advertise. Like, weed is legal some places. Are there, like, at least local ads for weed at this point? What's more important, my pride or the O's destiny? Well, it depends on what the O's destiny is. If they're destined to fail, then yeah, give me my pride. I'll hang on to that. If that's the O's, I don't know what the O's destiny is. Do you? Oh God. Oh my God, this is the longest game ever. And my neighbors, my God, I hope they didn't have to hear me in the middle of the night. I mean, I live in a town where a lot of people are up all night, sleep during the day. But I try to keep quiet here in my little apartment here in the building.
Anniversary of the greatest World Series game ever pitched. Game 5 of the 56 World Series. Don Larson.
Yeah, really, Larry? Like when the Flintstones would be sitting there smoking Winstons and shit? When did they stop smoke ads? I think late 60s, right? Like 68, 69. And then drinking drinking like on camera, they took that away. What I want to say, early 70s as well, maybe mid 70s. All right, Cano is out there for the 9th as expected to get his work in. It's so funny to say, as taxed as this bullpen has been in a 2-game period, Cano comes out in a situation you would normally never use him, but he's got to get his innings in. And he promptly gives up a fair ball double down the right field line to Josh Young. So there you go. Even our quote-unquote best bullpen arm comes in and immediately gives up a leadoff double. This has been... I kind of wish the Orioles didn't rally. God, I don't know. I don't know what I wanted. This feels like just the worst possible... Larry, honestly, if you weren't here, I think I would have just shut the damn stream off like 2 hours ago. No cap. It's just me and Larry hanging. And 3 other people out of their minds. Cano's pitch is inside. 1-1 on Tavares. Yeah, that would work. That'd be nice. It'd be nice if the Orioles could have turned a triple play or two in this game. This is a called strike. Tavares not happy with the call, and now he's going to ask for a timeout. Think about it for a sec. I don't know what he's thinking. Dude, you're up 5. You got a runner at second. You're the number 9 hitter. You know what your job is. Pull the ball to the right side and move the runner up. And it's in the dirt. 2-2.
Everybody should hire an offensive coordinator in baseball. I'm telling you, again, they've executed whatever they weren't doing.
So, who can we point to from the pen today and say, hey, you did well? Tyler Wells. That's about it. Tyler Wells did a pretty good job for 1 inning. Flaherty was awful. Obviously, we know Rodriguez got rocked. Jacob Webb stunk again. We used too much of DL Hall last night to use him tonight. Here's a ground ball to, well, it's going to be short as the shortstop crosses over the second base bag to field it and get the runner at first. That'll move the runner from second over to third. Now there's only 1 away.
Turn it around to these guys where there typically is traffic for.
Hit a 2-run homer. For who? Marcus Simeon's up. He's 2 for 4. The pitch. Ground ball. And the draw in an infield, but Mateo bobbles the ball and has to go get the out at first. We bring the infield in. Ball's hit right to Mateo. But a slight bobble, and the run scores. Now we're down 6. What kind of game was this? What kind of game was this? I honestly don't know how. I mean, God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the media, what kind of questions Brandon Hyde's going to get in the postgame. I'm sure it's going to be the quickest post-game interview he can possibly ever do ever. There was a question he got and he got pretty soft questions after yesterday's game. Despite the fact that the Orioles had some chances and blew them, and he made a couple of questionable decisions in regards to how he used the bullpen. And man, he took some questionable decisions yesterday with using the pen and amplified them by 1,000. Look at this. This looks like it should be like a 15-inning game. That's why we see 9. I mean, this looks like the lineup. This is a starting lineup. Oh, it's not a trick of the eye. It's our pitchers today. Batting first, Greyson Rodriguez. Hitting second. Oh, Greyson with a great day. He went 5 for 6 with 4. Oh, wait, no, that's something else. 5 runs, 6 hits. Oh, oops. I thought he had 6 hits and scored 5. No, that's wrong. I thought he walked 4 times. Oh, this lineup is this is a scary lineup these Orioles have. Holy shit.
You're going to have to cut that down to 15, young man. I'm like, what? He said 15 pitches. You better learn how to get ready in 15 or less.
Brian Baker is on this roster, and Mike Baumann is not. And I thought maybe Baumann wasn't available, but he is. He was at the workout, the public workout the Orioles put on in the middle of the week. He was there, seemingly part of the equation for the postseason. But I guess they sat down, made their final decisions, and said, no, we don't want Mike Baumann on the pitching staff. We want Brian Baker. I can't fathom why. Here's a fly ball to center. Mullins is heading back and will make the catch a couple of feet short of the track. And that'll do it. We go Is Seager at 5 walks now? 5 walks. Hey, man, we held Seager hitless. You can't take that away from us. We really neutralized Texas's best hitter. He didn't get a hit. Yeah, you walked him 5 times. Is that a record? Most walks in one game postseason. Most walks in no. Most walks by a player. Most walks by a batter. Not a. No, not most walks a pitcher gave up. I want the most walks a batter has had. I mean, it has to be tied for the record if it's not the record, right? Nobody has walked 6 times in a playoff game. I don't know how often it's happened in the regular season. 6 walks. Larry, you don't have to tell me, man. Like, I've been staring at this crap all night. Dude, like I said, before the end of the 2nd inning, every batter in the lineup either had a hit or a walk. Every one. The whole damn lineup. Unbelievable. 11 walks. 11. If that doesn't scream our pitchers can't handle postseason atmosphere, I don't know what does. How does an entire staff just completely lose command? Not to say that we have 12 or 13 Greg Maddoxes to choose from. I'm not saying everybody's got pinpoint control. 11 walks? It's absolutely insane. Baker walked 3 in a row. And you want us to try and win a game that we got to win? We're at home. You walk 11 guys in your home park. It is a travesty, man. 5 walks to 1 guy. Barry Bonds hasn't been walked 5 fucking times. When he was playing his own video game. What's going on, Rhino? Thanks for showing up to the very end of what has got to be pretty much the worst experience of my 1 year of YouTube content. This awful, awful result that's about to be in the books. The Orioles are leading off the bottom of the 9th with Anthony Santander down 6 runs. The 1-0 pitch is a line drive, but it's right at center field, and Tavares makes an awkward catch. He catches it while almost in the seated position. It was a nice solid rope by Santander, but just not meant to fall, and that pretty much sums up what it feels like in Baltimore right now. Like, we're just not meant for this. Look, I mean, this game is going to end pretty quickly. It's been such a long game, I'm taking for granted that, like, I can sit here and have time to wrap up. I might as well get my wrap up in now. And that is this. As Henderson takes high, it's 1-1. The Orioles have not been swept in any series since May of last year. They've played 10 months of baseball. Fouled back 1-2. 10 months of no sweeps baseball. I'm not counting them out for Game 3. I'm not going to count them out for Game 3. That series with the Rays, where was a 4-game series, and we gave the Rays the first 2 games, and we let the division lead go down to half a game. It looked like our backs were against the wall, and we had a reason to feel down. We came back and won the next 2 games. Boom. Same thing happened in Cleveland a couple of weeks later. Not as much on the line, but we still had the Rays on our tails, and we wound up winning that division only by 2 games. We lost the first 2 games against Cleveland in a 4-game series. Came back, leveled that. And again, never been swept. Even in a 2-game series where anybody can get swept. 2 games. It just happens. But no, the Orioles have been that consistent. But what the only reason why I feel like that whole run could come to an end with this series is that we're not playing our style of baseball. This is not the way we do things. I get it. In the postseason, you do some things a little bit different, but you don't handle the pitching staff like this. If your starter gets rocked and has to get taken out in the 2nd inning, you don't start using up a bunch of middle relievers. You just don't. I mean, had it worked out, would we anoint Brandon Hyde as like this genius that? Because I mean, it has happened. It's not. I mean, it happens. Certain coaches or managers of teams come up with a system or another way of doing things, and it gets adopted. People are like, "Yeah, that way works." But this way of handling the bullpen, when your starter has to get taken out in the 2nd inning, no, you don't do it like that. Here's a line drive base hit. Okay, that moves the line. Henderson with a hit, and Austin Hayes follows up with a base hit. Both balls hit pretty hard, and again, Santander led off with a hard hit ball. And that's going to get Texas's bullpen up. I don't want to look at I don't want to look at the actual score or anything. I don't want to know anything. Bochy's coming out now. This could be it for Burke. And yep, he's made the signal. He's going to go to Leclerc. Bochy has seen enough, and he has the benefit of calling on his closer in a situation where they've got a 6-run lead, because he can. Man, you know, if there's one thing that I whiffed on in terms of acknowledging being true when it comes to some of the prognosticators out there heading into this series, was all the talk about, oh, the Orioles don't have the experience. As a manager, Brandon Hyde doesn't have the experience. No experience. Hey there, Maria. Yep, I'm still here. Still here. And yeah, what am I going to do? Take like a 90-minute break and then do a 2-hour stream? I can't see. Yeah, the stream ain't happening tonight. No home shopping. Oh my God.
America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
To 50 years with my best friend and my soulmate.
So yeah, that was the main thing I wanted to emphasize. We have not been swept, but if we get swept in this series, I can see why. And that's the lesson you take. Hopefully the core group of this team is going to be back next season. I think this team's got some great chemistry. There's a lot of players that have a role and they understand it, and I do like this team. I'd like to see some upgrades. I would like to see a stronger bat in the middle of the order and a better top of the rotation arm to make our rotation stronger. But for the most part, I want to see most of these players back next season. I like the makeup of this team. I mean, it's hard to say, yeah, boy, shake up this 101 win team. Especially considering the youth and everything else. I mean, if anything, Jackson Holliday enters the mix, and you've already got a free upgrade at second base in all likelihood. I would assume that's where he'd be playing. I don't think he's got the kind of arm gunner Henderson has. Okay, here we go. If anybody was waiting for the greatest comeback in postseason history, it begins now at 6:48 a.m. my time with the actual sun up in the sky now. I think I can turn... You know what? I'm turning off this rally-killing light overhead. Hold on. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. It's 0-1 on Aaron Hicks. The pitch is hit well. Hicks drops the bat. He's staring at it. It's gone. Home run. I shut off the light, and the Orioles have turned it on. Ladies and gentlemen, pandemonium in Baltimore. We're not done. Welcome to the game, Leclerc. Oh, my God. Hicks got a hold of one. Hicks got a hold of one. It's 11-8 with 1 out in the ninth. Bochy goes to their closer, and maybe he's the sort that doesn't like to enter the game in a non-closed situation. Well, buddy, it's still a non-closed situation for you, but it's a closed situation for someone else. I turned off the light, and the Orioles turned theirs on. Let's go. Ryan O'Hearn to pinch hit. Who is he pinch hitting for here? Seventh hole hitter. That would have been Westberg. So who would come in? I guess we got Urias to come in. This one's in the dirt. It's 2-0 to O'Hearn. 2-0 to O'Hearn. Bochy lifts his cap and scratches his head. Brandon Hyde takes a look at the scorecard, the lineup card. Looks at his options. The 2-0 pitch in the dirt. Barely got over the plate. That ball went about 58.5 feet. And I'm not talking about a breaking ball. That was a fastball that went straight into the dirt. It is 3-0. O'Hearn, you got to take all the way, buddy. We need base runners. And he does, and it's strike one. All right, folks. You wanted the business? I'm going to give you the business. Yeah, we need base runners. We need 2 of them, and we got to get one here. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on, drilled. Left field, toward Baltimore. And it's caught out there. On the track. Oh, my God. Ryan O'Hearn trying to go opposite field, but it's to the deepest left field in all of baseball. And it's tracked down out there. Oh. Had that ball been hit in any other park, probably a homer, if not off a wall of some sort, like Fenway. 2 down. Mullins at the plate. A 1-0 pitch coming. In there, called strike, 1-1. The crowd is on their feet and cheering when they're still down 3 runs, nobody on base, and 2 out. I got to give it to this crowd, man. And if these Oriole players, check swing, he went too far. And the Orioles are down to their last strike. I want to give Larry, you know what? There it is. This had to flash over here. Thanks. Well, folks, I know the result. I was just trying to get my thank yous out before it actually happened. But I want to thank Larry big time for being here for so long. Maria as well. Swing and a miss. And there you go. Now you got to, you know, that Hicks home run almost hurts more than anything, because look at this. The Orioles wind up out hitting the Rangers 14-11. We also didn't make an error. They did. But we lose by 3 runs. You know why we lose by 3 runs? Let's go back to the Brian Baker segment of the program, where he came in and walked the bases loaded, and then they all came in to score. He walked the bases loaded, and they all came in to score. And Baker stinks. We know he stinks. Walks the bases loaded. All 3 runs score on a grand slam. And voila. There's your 3-run difference in this ball game. The Orioles score 8 runs and can't win. Last night they only gave up 3 runs and couldn't win because they could only score 2. Now they score 8 and they give up 11. 11 walks. Look one more time at the distribution of innings in this ridiculously managed game by Brandon Hyde. I don't get it. I don't get it. By the way, as much as we've needed some offensive help between not being able to hit well in game 1 and then needing a little extra oomph to rally in this second game, Heston Kjerstad has sat on the bench unused as a left-handed hitter in Oriole Park. So why the hell is he on the roster? What is Kjerstad doing on the roster? All right, that pretty much does her. Yep, there's your entire remaining pitchers, your unused pitchers, your game 1 starter, your game 3 starter, D.L. Hall, who pitched an inning and 2/3 yesterday, and then Gibson, the guy you don't use, the one guy you don't use that you could have used, and the other one that you could have used, Mike Baumann. All right, well, I'm not going to sit here and look at the clock turn to 7 a.m. before I log off. I'm getting the hell out of here. Good Lord. This will be fun to watch when I'm on my deathbed going, gee, it would have been nice to see the Orioles win a pennant, you know, some point beyond when I was 6 years old in 1983. Too young to even understand what the hell was going on. All right, Brooks. I guess we're going to take our act on the road, man. We're heading to Texas. You're from Arkansas. You're from roundabout that ways. Yeah, I'm supposed to live stream in 2 hours. There's no frickin' way. I don't know whether to sleep or eat, but I got to do one or the other. Streaming is not in the options. Okay. There you go, folks. Game 2 in the books. Yeah, thanks a lot, Larry. And Yeah, streaming issues out the ass. My voice is absolutely spent. Like it's just mucus buildup. Spittle. Ugh. I need to chug some more water. Good Lord. I love my Orioles, man. I love my Orioles. I wore this dumb hat backwards for you. I wore this hat backwards for you. I'm looking at myself on the camera there. And yeah, let me put that back on. I can see how much lag there is now. Yeah, there it is. There's me putting the hat back on. Holy shit. It is daytime. I am so like what do you call it? Discombobulated, I think is the word. I mean, I don't know up from down at this point. I don't know how to start my day. I don't know if I'm starting my day or ending my day. I don't know what the hell's going on. Holy Toledo. Okay. They're already going to this Houston game now. Good Lord. Look, we don't get swept, okay? Those are the last words I'm saying. Let me go ahead and emphasize this shit. Let me emphasize this right now. You hear me? You hear what I'm saying right now? You see, this is natural light. This is when I normally stream. Isn't it nicer looking in here than like 4.5 hours ago? God. We don't get swept. All right? Wait, let me look at the camera. Let me look at the camera right now. The Orioles do not get swept. The Orioles have, I believe, the best road record in baseball. I think even better than the Braves. The Braves finished 3 games better than the Orioles. As much as everybody loves Atlanta. 3 games over the course of 162 is not exactly saying we're heads and tails better than the competition. The Orioles, 3 games back. All right? How did we do that? Consistency. Never giving up. Bouncing back when we fall behind and never getting swept. So I believe in it. We're going to go to Texas. We're going to take game 3. What happens after that? I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking we take this game and then maybe we split in Texas and go back for game 5. Now, I'm thinking 1 game at a time. That's all you can do. And with the thought that going into Monday or Tuesday, sorry, I'm going to get everything screwed up now with the time. That we don't get swept. We do not get swept. All right? That's right. I'm going to have to pull out the crane move. I'm going to have to do a little crane move and do that little hop kick to win this thing. I'm not giving up. Look, baseball is a special sport. And wouldn't it be more poetic for the Orioles to win a series in a elimination down 2-0, have to win 3 in a row to get through? If they were to do that, that would be such the fitting script to this season. It would fit right in line. Such a great story. So how am I going to give up now when that possibility exists? I just hope Brandon Hyde takes this day off to, I don't know, maybe watch some old World Series or old playoff like games and just see what managers do. Like, you know, Brandon, I know you got to go with your gut. It's what got us here. But please, for the love of God, if something goes wrong in Game 3 and Dean Kramer gets rocked in the second inning, put Gibson out there. Yeah, maybe you want him for Game 4. Maybe you want him for Game 4. But guess what? There may not be a Game 4. We'll pitch Bradish on short rest. You do what you got to do. There's no more bullets left in the chamber or whatever. I don't know what the expression is. Like, yeah, we got to play perfect for 3 straight games. Let's go. We can do it. Take it easy, guys. God damn. 11 walks? 11 walks. Brian Baker? Playoff game? Must win? Brian Baker. You're going to go to him. Okay.